Hello, my friends. Habbage here, and a very happy and commemorative Memorial Day. It's Monday, and here in the States at least, we have the holiday to remember all of those who have specifically given their lives in the military service to defend the country and keep us safe and all that. And that's a big deal. I think, it's fair to expand a little bit of that memorializing to loved ones and people who die in any kind of service to others related. At least I think that's certainly reasonable, and certainly you see a lot of folks commemorating family and loved ones and that kind of stuff around the communities that we all live in. Certainly. Cemeteries and things generally get a lot of refresh. A lot of folks out laying flowers or flags or that kind of stuff at the markers for loved ones. So if you're doing those kind of things, uh, you know, thank you to your loved ones who have done that. Let that be an inspiration to us all. Um, while we're here, I also know, for the United States at least, this kind of marks the unofficial beginning of summer. We kick things off with a long weekend, kind of allows us to get in the swing of things. And as is fitting, it's been off and on thunderstorms kind of throughout the last day and a half now. And the forecast is just kind of varied, unsettled throughout the rest of the weekend. So we'll see how it goes. But for the time being, it is it's kind of bright and sunny out. I am sneezing my dang head off. I literally just waited like an extra minute to sneeze. Wow, looking at the sunny spot around my blinds made me yawn. Um, yeah, I literally got delayed because I was sneezing multiple times and blowing my nose and all that. There may be a few mutes along the way. I apologize for that. I did uh, take some allergy medicine last night, but I don't know if that will will carry me through. I can feel my nose running right now. That was the sneeze. All right, well, we'll hope that will clear and not get us too delayed. Because man, oh man, I've got so much to show you guys, and then we have so many adventures to embark on. So, honestly, I don't remember how far we've gotten, but I used the glowberries that we got out of the chest in the. Um, oh, excuse me. One second. I know we're just getting started here, and it's probably maddening, but hang on a second. Let me mute. All right, we're going to be like that, I guess. But sometimes the nose just demands to be blown, and we'll see. Maybe that'll clear it all out. Whatever's up there. Hopefully, not too many brains blown out. But yeah, we started off with a couple berries out of the abandoned mine shaft that we'd been exploring, and I hung those up and have just kind of been running this cycle periodically to get a few more along the way. Um, Seems like a good thing. Looks like we're just about in evening, but yeah, have added a few more in here, and I'm kind of working on building out the lights that we described, and have to be pretty careful here because I don't want to take out any of these that have berries on the top level. Um, uh, but where we do here, we'll leave those in place and keep them as lights for the main hall. And I'm hoping to get more and more stacked up and kind of follow them down. I don't think I am quite far enough there. I have lost a few along the way here, so now try to be extra careful. There we go. I've got 4, and hopefully we'll get some glowberries on top of glowberries, and then be all set all the way down. Let's go ahead and take a quick nap. Bloop. Oh, look, there's another. And then we'll take a look around. Let's start just going up to the top of the tower and get the long view, and then we'll go see what all we've got. So in the last episode, I'd done the work on the villager breeder, and we kind of finished up a roof there. So that's out in the distance, and now for the folks who have been around, you may notice I've made a little bit more modification. We'll take a closer look, namely just filling in a lot more of the sandstone all the way around. And you can barely see it from here, but we'll go take a look. I extended across that far end and put in pens for sheeps and piggies. So we've got all 4 of the main animals safe and contained and happy in homes. And that's the bulk of the work on the house area, but the farm has really kind of been turned quite a bit since you guys have last been with me. As you can see, we got good stocks now, potatoes and melons and pumpkins and more pumpkins and melons, but those go back in the same chests. And even our carrots and our beets are coming along. So those, of course, were the last ones that we actually got planted. So yeah, very same style here. I did add torches, I think, because I was getting so harassed by mobs spawning and wandering traders and so forth. So yeah, sheep in here, pigs in here. Haven't done a whole lot more breeding. I think maybe I turned the cows once, and I did do a few chickens just to get feathers for arrows. You guys may have been around for that. I don't remember. But here's the big excitement. The trees have produced, and as you can see, I got rid of one of the rows of trees because this was our first beehive or bee nest to pop, and this was our second. Hello, bee. I don't have any flowers on me right now, which I know you guys are very used to me coming around, and this is all fairly late breaking, so I've obviously we got 2 hives and 2 nests now active. I put up a few more. I'll do all that again, but off camera. I don't know that you guys find it's super exciting to just repeatedly harvest honey, but I have laid all the campfires on this side. Once this side is entirely full and going, and ideally when I have silk touch, which should come along fairly quickly, I think, at this point, then we will take out these trees, which I'm now, I've got so much lumber. I've got a little bit in here, and then the box inside is not completely full, but loads and loads of oak just from endlessly chopping and replacing these trees. I did add in flowers here, and I don't know if it's coincidence or not. I'm never real sure about what the access to the flowers may be, but I figure at a minimum, each time one of these saplings grows up, it's checking around the area for any flowers. And if that's, this time I'm going to look to see if there's a flower in this spot, and no, there isn't, so I won't have a bee nest. But the next time it picks here, if it uses that random mapping to do a query for a flower block, instead of just saying, is there any flower block all the way around, then it helps. The other thing it really helps with is if you're going through and you don't have saplings yet and you start trimming your trees. Speaking of which, let's get this low one cleared out. if you're going through and harvesting all the trees and replanting them, but you're waiting for the saplings to break down, these help you to see where the trees go back if that turns back into grass before you go. And I think the last time we were together, we were still just waiting for that grass to spread all the way up and down. And that feels like a minute ago. Nothing much to report with the villagers. I have checked on them a couple times. As of last visit, they were still doing well. But we'll just go take a peek. So you can see that, yes, indeed, villagers keep popping up that little hole. And we have quite a party going on inside now. So that's good news indeed. I don't have an exact count. I don't know they are, but it's a lot more than when we first set it up, obviously. And we can go peek in there and just know that these two are still chatting with each other and occasionally trading carrots and making babies. Perfect. So that's life here on the farm. It's been good. And this has really been most of where I've spent my time. Waiting for trees to grow, waiting for bees to pop up, and give us those various crops. So at some point here, and maybe to kick things off, we'll go back over and pay our villagers a visit and trade with the farmer, get some more emeralds. I don't know that we have to do a whole lot with the librarian, but is there if we need him. And as you can see, I haven't spent any levels. I have the 37 that you see there, and that's certainly welcome, but not not quite where we want it to be. As you may recall, we'd looked at enchantments and decided that we wanted to go to 50. One thing I did want to do, I went to restock iron. As you can see, it was probably about this level. I think we were in the middle of a third stack the last time around. Used almost all of it. I was down to like 30 pieces in one stack, and went back to that big iron vein that we were in. And in the process of gathering iron out of there, I found 3 more diamonds, and that was fairly recently. So hadn't just wanted to show those off, and then make these boots. So we are fully diamond. Go. And we have a pretty good set of tools here. Think pretty quickly we're going to want to get to the nether. Actually, the need for blaze powder is kind of coming on strong. Oh, before we do anything more, though, I got something else to show you guys. I almost forgot. Hey, sheepy. I think we'd started this together. We were working with the moss and went down on the side of the geode and made a little moss room just to show how that spread. I don't have enough bones to have used any more of that technique, but boom, there you go. I have dug a really big hole, and basically, while we're not quite done yet, I want to take the floor down so that there are 2 blocks worth of standing height headroom, so that I can go underneath this one. It can grow and we can harvest it. As you can see, we've got a little dripstone cave around the outside. It doesn't seem to go very far. I haven't done a whole lot of exploring because you guys weren't here, and I figured I'd save that maybe for today. We'll see what else we discover. But it does under here go quite a ways down in another cavern. So that will undoubtedly give us some fun in the future. And there is a tunnel that goes down around here, which I figure we could probably use to kick um, further along. And that had turned into that event at one point. But as you're working your way down from way up there, see some stuff. So nothing too monumental to report in there. Oh, it looks like we've had an Enderman. Because we have one random dirt block. There we go. And as you can see, while I of late have been spending a lot more time up on the surface dealing with the trees, and as the bees actually came into being, so I haven't been down here as much, and all of these have filled in. I put up the circular areas, and I'm kind of thinking that calcite might be cool as the walls around the outside here. And I do have big dig plans, because starting at this level, right, I set this up to start at the top of the ravine here, this kind of tier. But starting here, I think we're going to make a storage area on a similar big scale. It doesn't need to be necessarily this deep, but I kind of think the End Stronghold libraries, or any of those like kind of movie traditional libraries, right, where you have galleries of various books. I think I'd kind of like to do a storage, something like that, where we have um, extended sides and maybe galleries through the middle that then have chests, but it's open throughout and around, kind of like this, where we can just reach for more goodies. I don't know. I haven't gotten that far yet, but I think using the calcite and the amethyst would be a good way to kind of decorate that. I've always liked that white, purple color scheme in our old creeper farm in Toe. It looked beautiful, and I think we could do something similar. So that's where I spent a lot of time there, a lot of iron going into picks to dig out that hole. But when you're getting going like this, and when I'm not just trying to fill content. Hi, buddy. Now what? Are we both thorns? Unbreaking chain pants. All right. I don't know why I was catching damage back off that, though. That was weird. Anyway. All right, let's go drop these off before we go out on our adventure and all this just random stuff from the tour. But that's pretty much the extent of it. I think maybe I went once to the sandstone quarry, although if I did, it was right after that last episode. And then I went once to the big iron ore vein to restock and supply. That's been about it. How you know. So, let's do this. I've been carrying a lot of picks just to be set, but I don't think we need that many. Let's top off our torches, though. And go ahead and not carry those for the time being, so we can get extra emeralds in trade. And I believe, I think we actually have both some potatoes and melons over there. And I think in terms of building projects and what all we have going on, the next stage, I need to get the villagers in place, but that's going to feed into needing to get to the Nether. I already mentioned it once today, and I kind of think we may go take a peek. And for one thing, you spend as much time. How much of time have I spent? What am I looking at? Stats. Time since last death. So I spent almost 48 hours now in this world, and it's been a blast. I love it, but it's kind of one of those things. You get to choke points in the game when we don't yet have the ability for potions or anything like that because we don't have blaze powder. Certainly our armor is good, but we'll need to make an XP farm to get the enchanting fully going on that armor. And I just hate to spend a ton more time getting stuff set up without getting some blaze powder and other nethery goodies. One thing that also has occurred to me along the way here is that when we go under in that deep cavern, I know our boat's right here, but let's just go over here and see where that hole opens up that we walk along the bottom of and then go underground, right? So that's water. Where is it? It's all this non-tree area, I think. Yeah, here we go. So here, there's kind of our lake. We go down the stairs, we run all the way along here, and then the ravine opens up to the abandoned mine shaft, probably out under the water there. But then when we go to the ore, we kind of go this way to get out to that abandoned mine shaft area. And then what we've done exploring the mine has been here, and we get into a little cave and keep going over, and then the rich ore vein kind of goes under here. And I'm wondering if I'm putting those villagers through some tough full nights while I'm down grabbing ore, what may basically amount to just under their village. Anyway, I was just curious to see how far over and how all that lined up. So thanks for humoring me. Everybody having a good holiday weekend? Any barbecues? I had a great one yesterday. Still full, I think. But we spent most of it inside. It was cool, but it wasn't like constantly raining or anything like that. So there were a few times we could go outside and kind of enjoy a little bit of time. Hey guys, how you doing? I'm just gonna go right through the bunkhouse. So let's just head up here, see if we can track down the farmer. I think I do have another composter, and it may be worth locking. We'll keep this guy kind of in his job and able to tend the fields. Not that all kind of imagining the fun, but there we go. Now we can go. It's good to have a farmer walking around, and I'm not worried about re-rolling him. Right, he was offering potatoes, we took them. That was kind of the deal. So there we go. I did have melons over here for him. I don't think he's going to get through a full stack, but we'll... Where'd he go? Why do you always go over there? And there we go. Sale melons. And we can buy golden carrots now and glistering melons for fairly cheap. Looks like 3 apiece and 2 emeralds each, but we want to stockpile up some emeralds. We don't have very many yet. But I do think, again, it would probably serve us well to maybe contain a villager here and be ready to set them up as a farmer with this compost bin. So we'll kind of hang on to that and hang out here till evening. But it does get tough when you have multiple farmers to switch them up. And once I have the full villager market, we'll probably rarely come back over to visit these guys unless and until I can get another mending trade set up. Because our librarian, is he here? No, next one over. It's kind of, how's it going, buddy? And we'd gotten Flame as a book trade from him as well. So, yeah, there you go. But we did spend most of our emeralds buying bookshelves so that we could get the enchanting set up. How's everybody doing? What's the gossip? Can I gossip too? How y'all doing? Oh, everybody grew up so fast. Last time I was here, most of you were bouncing on beds and running around being crazy little kids. Now look at you. You're all unemployed and trying to mooch off your parents. Get jobs. One of you will. Who's going to win the job fair? All right, I'd like everybody to prepare their resumes and be ready to offer me a 3-minute speech on why you think you should be employed in the farming trade. All right, you start. What? Oh, you want to be a leather worker? The town's got 3 of those already. Yeah. Oh, all right. Still feeling amicable. Nice. Good job, guys. Keep growing the village. I wonder how many of these guys are not making it through the night if I'm somewhere underground down there. It's the trials and tribulations of village life, though, I guess. Yeah, it's rough being a villager, but you, sir, are an established businessman and long, well respected. All right, so somebody. Oh, you know what I need is a gate. Do I have one over here? Or the means to make one? I can make one. We're going to need 1 stick. Not going to help us much. Yep. Gate. Alright. And now as it's getting dark, why are you going to sleep with... Oh, there's 2 of you. Sir, hate to do this to you, but you're going to have to... Go find another bed. Here, quick. Oh, man. Here, go sleep out there. Go on. Run! Alright, now you are going to go there. You are going to go there, and now I can quickly sleep, hopefully preventing this place from getting completely overrun with monsters. Hey, I don't want to hit you. Alright. Become a farmer. Sir? Do you notice this composter? Yeah. Come on. Did somebody else steal it? You're still a leather worker. Oh, where's new farmer? What are you doing, dude? Why is this so difficult? Well, now I can't even. All right. Well, he wants to get to it. Oh, okay. Okay, that all worked. I know I kicked you out of your house, dude, but here. Let's go put your bed over here. Right? It'll be a. Oh, what did I do with it? Where did that yellow? Oh, it's still over here. I know you're not real happy. Here, dude. Come here. You got bookcases. Yeah, nice. Oh, we'll put you upstairs. Here you go. You don't roll out of bed, do you? Because that could hurt. But there. Now you are set. There you go. Be happy. My bed. My buddy. The new farmer. And that would be pretty ideal. Of course, we don't have anything to lock him in yet, but just anything to help us turn a profit out of some of these crops. All right, fun with villagers. Now, we're not too overburdened. I'd mentioned that. Oh, I think we need stairs. We can probably get materials for them going down here. I mentioned that there was a cave down here that I'd marked. I put a torch over here and figured we would all go explore it together. So, oh, wait, we weren't all the way there. That was just the middle marker. There's a wolf. Still need bones. Be nice to get a nice skelly spawner. Alright, so hopefully no major floods here. Give ourselves a little bit more headroom and get materials to build the staircase. I should be a little bit careful, I think, so I don't just walk off an edge. Like that? Wow. Alright, careful, Habbage. Is that a witch? Or is that just a block? I thought I saw like purple. Oh, it's a skelly. How'd that go? Oh, you're still down there. You didn't completely die. Let's go here. Maybe over to this cave first. Let's kind of see what's in here. It's just a single hole. Not likely to drop anything on our heads. Boop. I hear you. I don't see you yet. There you go. And boom. And looks like that's all the way back up to ground level again. So there you have it. Alright, well, that's a little more secure. Why can't I reach up to there? Okay, now here Few skeletons. Ow! No! What? I know I didn't get a full draw there, but come on, man. Okay. A little bit of light here right around us. Did not expect our cave adventure would begin from there, but okay. No problem. We can reach up. At least we can get back out if we need to. That's kind of what's going on over there. Is that a lighting glitch? Or is that just a big hole that's letting daylight in? Man, no, we're not super deep down here. Let's go find out. Great. Oh. Oh, missed. Oh. You got your revenge, huh, buddy? Ooh. Carried the arrow with you, too, to show off battle trophy. Hey, where'd you come from? Your buddy I was kind of cool with. He helped me fight skeletons. What'd you ever do for me, pal? Alright. Let's go. We are... Oh. Got the parade coming. Who's playing in the band? Who's driving the float? Do, 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 do. Artistic lighting here. Some of the spires. Look at that. It goes all the way. See you over there, pal. Oh. Waste my arrows. Would kind of like to get... Oh, look at all those guys down there. There's all kinds of levels of excitement, but I still want to find that. Ow. Can't get me through. Oh, maybe you can get me through all these. Give me your bones. There's wolves upstairs. I want to get them. Make them my pets. Ow. 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 Oh, you got an enchanted bow. I want it. I don't know whether I really want it. Oh. Somebody's burning. Where? Who's burning? What? Is there lava around? Must be downstairs. Ooh, I should be careful of that gravel. Since we're talking about lava potentially burning things down below. I don't want no burns down below. You know what I mean? Ooh, be a day wrecker. There we go. We got like that. Down low. I hear you, Skelly. Where you at? Come find me. This part gets a little tough to work our way through. A little more light. I don't want to break them, really. I mean, when they're in my next to my geode, I totally break them all the time. But I don't want to break these. This is like a national park kind of deal. And either it is nighttime or that light spot was a glitch. I don't know that this is a great idea, but let's try to camp in the cave. I don't know if there's places where you can do that. Like in a big, big cave, right? Not like just a... I've certainly camped kind of in glorified overhangs. Oh, kind of got turned around. There was this big pillar. Okay, so follow the lights up. So that way's home. And then I think we need to figure out, can we get across here anywhere? Because we want to be on this side now. Maybe it was water getting lit up? I didn't even bother to look then if that same light thing was visible. Beautiful. Pop up here. We could use some more some more stone anyway. Wow, look at it. It goes on and on. This place is huge. Lots of iron, too. Of course, now that I have the vein, and I've gotten low, and all of a sudden it's just, you're like, oh yeah, that's why this is such a big deal. Fortunately, I ran out of picks, but by the time I got back, I was loaded up with a couple stacks of all the iron you see there. There's saw back at the base chest, so. It's kind of one of those deals where I don't think it's going to help us to just have infinitely more iron and iron and iron and iron and iron, right? I think it's kind of better that we Hi. Welcome. Oh, you're welcoming me. Okay, well, we can welcome each other. That's how my people welcome, with a sword. Alright, now let's go across here. So it is the holiday, and I'm actually went live a bit earlier than I'd planned. I don't know. Frankly, chat's been quiet so far. That's no problem. If anybody's lurking, welcome. Howdy. I don't have a Stream Manager view or anything today. I am just hope you didn't fall out of the village. Um, just kind of getting going, and depending on how much the weather cooperates with me, I would like to finish. Well, I guess not cooperate, right? If I don't get around to it or I do it later tonight, no problem. But I'd like to get through as much as I could of this series I discovered on Amazon, and I always find these right as they're expiring because Amazon's kind of smart like that, right? So with like a week left, they will put up these little reminders, and they're for a series called The Great Courses, which I mean, I'm a little bit of a geek anyway, but I absolutely love these things. It's a third party company, right? But they go around and hire university professors to give lectures on various topics, and they record them all. Just like it's not YouTube, right? They're mainly on their site, and it lets people who um what was that all about? Why'd your buddy pop? Huh? We were trying to have a conversation. So they're basically entertainment, and you're never going to learn as much just watching a video as you would in a real class where you got to take notes, you've got to do reading and stuff outside of those classes so that the lectures have more depth to them. You get more out of them when you've done readings of the background material that the professor is going to talk about in advance, right? That's what the homework in college is all about, is being ready to come into a lecture where you can actually get the lecturer's take on the things, not just receive the basic information. A lot of college students kind of miss out on that, and it's too bad. You think, oh, I'm going to the lecture because you're taking the class for credit, right, and for the test, and so you focus all your effort when you're in the lecture of, oh, Mr. Professor, is this what's going to be on the test? And yeah, he's going to cover stuff, and so professors that want to be positively reviewed by their students definitely want to give the information to help you get a pass in the class, right? So they can't not provide get dead. They can't not provide in the information in the syllabus and all that. Otherwise, you're going to have kids that didn't pass screaming and crying at to their advisors, oh, this teacher is awful and I got a raw deal, even though the class has been offered for 10 years and you're the 17 millionth kid that didn't do all your homework or adequately prepare. So I think it was some of this getting lit up. Oh, I got distracted sightseeing. Anyway, so these great courses, I think, is the name of the company and the site, and they, I've watched a few. The first one, the one that I kind of discovered them on, was before, maybe right about the time the pandemic was going, but I think a little before actually. Was one on the Black Plague and how that affected medieval Europe and how it kind of shaped and forged some of the Renaissance stuff that we know of, because it upset what had long been a very static society. That is just amazing. So cool. But also, as we've seen a few times, kind of dangerous. Like there's a ledge up there. that big island up there. Island in the sky. What we got down here? Oh. I don't want to be in a hole. I don't want to be in a hole. Don't put me in a hole. Oh, more. It's kind of a bad place to take on the zombie horde, I'm thinking. Yep. Oh, I thought you were a skeleton, actually. Let's get out of here before more guys come and jump on us. I am kind of low on torches. It's a little concerning. Especially when you get into these little Oh, is that a chain? Oh no, it's just glow algae stuff. Lichen. Um, you guys are gonna wear out my diamond sword. I just got it not too long ago. I haven't really used it for a lot of combat. So cool. Alright, so I wanted to kind of make a loop if I could and start working back a little bit. I'm just amazed. I just want to kind of stand here and take it all in without getting taken in by the monsters. Where possible, I kind of like to bury the lights in the corners, if you can't tell. Alright, well that gets us back around to where we kind of know. That hides the torches pretty well. You can begin to see how awesome that cave is. Awesome! Alright, well that's not going to make us rich or advance us much at all. And while there's a little bit of combat, I think we can get that other places too. So, let's try to stay as far over here as we can so that we can get past that gorge. And then this should be our staircase again. Very cool. Oh, I'm glad we did that. I had fun. Just enough to finish up our staircase here so we can come back down maybe at some point. Drop some more torches off there. Light things up a bit more. I don't know. No idea if... There we go. Perfect. Hopefully our poor little village didn't get decimated while we were messing around. But again, I think they're just as subject to that as they are when we're down in the abandoned mine shaft too. Which, coincidentally, I think is our next destination for fun and adventure. Let's go see if we can find some more chests and stuff. Along the way, I think what we'll do is go back. We got to get more torches, and we've got to... Ow! What? What are you guys doing trying to steal my boat? I mean, that's cool if you want to go for a boat ride and all, but I don't think you want to leave town. The last people that got in a boat never came back. Although maybe with all the nighttime zombie raids, they're like, hey, we got a letter. And the two people you took away from here, all they do is eat carrots and make whoopee. Sounds like a good life. Can we have a taste? Nope. All right, now. Do run. So I do think though we'll, on the chance that it's still, and it probably won't be, we'll take some carrots and beets back to the village on our way to the abandoned mine shaft once we've restocked our torches and checked our arrows and all that kind of stuff. And lock in that new villager for whatever he wants to trade us. So that our trips over there can be twice as productive. Soon to not have to be at all once we have a whole row of villagers that are here and want to buy our veggies close to the farm. Okay, 4 bones. That seems light. Not gonna lie. Good stock of emeralds growing. Happy with that. Alright, as we said, we need torches. Oh, we need to make torches. Which means we need sticks, and rather than making sticks, I'm going to go see if we don't have a lot of them. The campfires kind of helped us a bit there. There are garbage trucks in the background, so if you hear some banging and clanging in the background, it's not me. So, yeah, if... ooh, there's a bone and an arrow. We need both of those things. I have a couple sticks, but not as many as I had once had. Alright, we'll leave all that because we need to make a bunch of beehives, right? So no need to be running back and forth, but I think I'm done with sticks over there. At one point, that whole chest had been full of them, so... But now I guess we'll start splitting up logs. Alright. Have to do coal again here, too. Kind of, but that's... All of this is feeding into one another. I'd really kind of rather... Or would like to get... Oh, I guess we don't even need to make arrows. I will, though, since we're here. Just a few. Just to use up these sticks. Oh, gotta do it here. Extra half stack. And it's kind of one of those damned if you do, damned if you don't situations, but I think we should bring a bunch of torches. Because I don't want to run out while I'm down there. The problem, of course, is if you don't end up needing them all, you're kind of wasting your time. Oh, and we should make or grab old irony. Alright, that's going to cut into our trading capacity, but whatever. What do we want? Carrots and beets to ensure that our carrot buddy and beet buddy is now uninterested in those. Now we want wheat, the one thing we don't have over there. But we can re-roll him pretty easily. That's why I locked him in the deal. I say locked him in. Sure, someday he'll figure out the gate. Just looking down at the clock. We've been going about an hour, and really haven't accomplished too much. We saw a beautiful cavern, though, and that's if you can't stop to appreciate beauty, what else is worth accomplishing, right? Especially natural beauty. So anyway, that made me think art, and then I was thinking, oh wait, I was still talking about this course. So anyway, Amazon popped up a little, content leaving May 31st, like they love to do with like about a week left. Here's all the stuff you're gonna miss out on if you don't watch it right now. You need to nonstop watch our content. And I should do a better job of searching for some of these kind of things, but they don't always occur to me, and you're not always in the mood. But the other day um, I'd watched a movie or something. I don't remember what it was, and this popped up, and it was like, oh, this course is leaving now, and they kind of like the Black Death one, and some of those they very often will have um, topics of current interest. So this one was a professor from the University of Tennessee who is a history professor, and he has a couple of areas of emphasis, but this course, of course, I don't want potatoes. And again, normally that would be a great setup, but we're just trying to maximize our trips over here. This is going to be painful. Don't you steal my bucket of water. Did you? You didn't steal my bucket of water, did you? All right, what are you on now? Oh, come on. Come on, dude. Oh, my God. Go over the. All right. No! Oh, I'll be right back, sir. It's too painful. And I guess I should have gone up to the farm chest. Would have been closer. So this guy's a professor of history, and the course is uh, Eastern European history, basically from like the 1200s, 1300s to the present, or and I don't know when the course was recorded, so that could vary a little bit, but wheat and potato game laughing at us. There we go, just what we wanted. Just took a little bit. All right, so carrots, carrots, carrots. Let him reset. And he's going to take pumpkins for us, too. Awesome. But that was what I was talking about, wanting to go to the nether. It would be really cool if we could at least get an ender chest going, a couple of them. So we could kind of magically ship items over here to trade with these guys. So we will use this chest, the really close one, where it would have been great to put the bucket. And then let's sleep. I think I kind of tore up their path there a little bit. Oops. And then, because we can while we're here. Oh, I thought you were the farmer dude. Where's the farmer dude? He always comes over here. I don't think I missed a house over there. Farmer dude. Free farmer dude. I'm not going to call him Fred. Remember the tragedy of Fred. Alright. Yeah, speaking of... Whoa, dude, you've gotten dinged up. I will bring some iron over at some point to fix you guys up. Clearly, our overnights have not been kind to some of these dudes. Oh no, do you think I fretted our other farmer? Maybe he needs to be locked up for his own security. Ah. I don't want that. Fred? See, now I'm calling him Fred. It's almost a kiss of death. Fred? New Fred? That's current Fred. Fred 2. Oh, this is it's not good. I never was real sure where he slept, so I don't know how to go check on him. And I don't know if anybody's likely to wander over and take his job block. It's just kind of out of the way, right? They gotta kind of just randomly wander that way. Oh, dude, you scared me. Where were you, man? See, I think your house is way too far away from your job site. Poor city planning. But, maybe he's one of those he likes the exercise, walks to work each day. Tending the crops doesn't take him too much time. Here we go. Almost a full stack of emeralds out of those two guys. Now the question is, maybe we'll find emeralds in chests. I mean, I guess it's not that big a deal. Let's go get into the mine. Just stinks having one inventory slot already jammed before we even start off, but so be it. All right. Take this back over to its side. So that's good, though. I mean, without even having pumpkins, we almost got a full stack there, so we can reasonably expect. Although, second farmer dude did have the benefit of leveling up, and that resets his demand, so he actually bought way more carrots than he normally would have from us without the... without the reset. Did I ever finish talking about Eastern European history? It's pretty cool. I've gotten through maybe 9 of 21 of the episodes, and having studied history, that's what I went to school for, and never really used it in my career, but I am a huge advocate of studying history or another arts type degree in college, because I think college needs to teach you, you're not, no matter what your profession, even like engineering and stuff like that, you're not learning the skills to do a job, right? Your employer is going to teach you how to do the job the way that they want you to do the job once you get to it. So your job at school is to learn how to communicate and organize and manage time, all the things that kind of translate across a number of different fields, right? So the fact that I study history and don't earn a paycheck for history doesn't make me feel like I'm missing out. I just want to show you guys this. We're not going to go get iron, but I did map the kind of most direct course to get down into the vein here. And it's kind of turny, so I used a lot of torches. Not too many through here, though, but confident this is the way. Till right here. And then, so this was kind of the area we'd cleared into, and I started digging down and twisting around and following much of the vein and down some more and down and around and down again until I found this. That's right, we have another geode just tucked in here. And right about this point is where this thing just starts going bonkers. And I was down to a diamond pick, so I grabbed every bit of exposed iron and didn't touch any more of the tough, but I expect that there will be lots and lots. I think I got 4 of those just solid iron ore blocks that you can go and uncraft to make, they're like an iron block, right? You get 9 iron ingots by breaking the iron block. You get 9 pieces of iron ore for breaking the bigger iron blocks, and probably fortune would would be a good way to do those too. Maybe get a few more. I don't know, but I don't have fortune yet, so not a big deal. But anyway, I just want to show you that as that, and that there's a geode right in the middle of that. Followed it down fairly deep, and it does get seemingly, I don't know, it's exponentially more, but much more saturated with actual ore deposits the deeper you go. So you can see, I just kind of worked into that corner. I did not go back over on this side of the mine yet. Did drop it just a couple more torches up along this wall to try to keep me a little safer. But again, I think in going back over there, we've come over quite a ways over. We're maybe past the village. The village is out that way. Um, and, standing here, I don't think we're that far. I'm trying to talk uh, as far east as the village is, but we are, yeah, good spot to dive in, and hopefully that won't cause them too much distress. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to exit anyway, or not exit, but just take it to the escape screen. I think we're going to step away for just a bit. I'm going to blow my nose thoroughly again, and I've got some tea here, but I'm going to get a glass of water, and I will be right back with you in just a moment or two. So take care. Thanks, everybody, and see you soon. All right, and we're back. Sorry I didn't get the slide up there. I didn't think I was going to be gone that long, actually. I was, got up, stretched the legs, took care of business, and was on my way back. And my blinds on my door out to my deck were, just slatted little blinds, right? Hang on strings. And yesterday with the rain and all that, I had the door open quite a bit. When I closed it last night, the blinds had kind of swung and then they caught on the frame of the door, so they were angled, and I had this little spot of sunshine on the ground, and it kept getting flashes as people or cars or whatever was getting in the way. Maybe it was a branch or something. It didn't look very leafy, but it was kind of just flickering in the corner of my eyesight. So I go to move the blinds back, half a second of just knocking them off the little frame of the door thing where they'd caught. And then the little decorative piece up at the top that covers up the brackets that hold all the blinds clattered down, and it just kind of snaps into place. So I don't think it was a big deal. I put it back up, but anyway, that's what I was doing. Hope you guys had a fun break. Was it that exciting? Did you have to do minor home repairs? Ah, there we go. Though wet the whistle. All right. So we are now set to do some grand exploration. I think we've recapped a little bit where we're at, what's going on, and I think we could maybe go this way just a bit further. We've got all this space up above. I don't know that anything is going to catch much in the way of goodies, but okay, there you go. A little bit forward, a little bit back. Anything else coming from up here? This is the problem. We could just kind of go all day up and back and use all our torches, just lighten up this big old area. Okay, here's a little more significance, but that doesn't look like it's connecting back into any abandoned mine area, right? But I want to use this gorge to help identify how far the mine runs, because they're huge. And I don't know that I've ever fully cleared a mine, right? Every time you try, you go in, you tear around and all that, and then it's like diminishing returns of new area left to discover. But like that right down there, is that miney stuff? Or is that just lichen on what's otherwise a regular old cave? Not that there's anything wrong with just a normal cave. We just went to look at one just because it was cool looking. But doesn't exactly have the loot we're looking for. Ow! What? Where'd you even come from, dude? There, maybe? Perhaps. Let's see, it's possible. I think this is... Oh, no, not quite getting to the outside. Seems a little less continuous, though, but this is definitely back on the village side. It's surprising that we're... Ooh, nice. First name tag. Now we really need a dog. Don't think I need any of the rest of that. Especially not that early in a cave adventure. Zip. Can't believe I didn't get my head stuck in that. I don't know if that really goes anywhere. That cobweb back there when I jumped up. It's like a guaranteed stuck. That's where we dropped in. Let's go check this bit out. This all feels very familiar. And now we're back around the loop here. Was there anything else that we had? I think that gets all of that. That was probably an unnecessary... Oh, look, this all keeps going. Good, good, good. And while we're here, let's just throw a torch. Really don't like having zombie flesh in my block spot. Sometimes you need a block. You never need zombie flesh, though. Alright. Was kind of a fizzle. Wasn't there more lower somewhere I meant to get back to? Oh no, now I'm getting all turned around. Not there. I know where I am, but we look down there, but I don't know that that's going to go anywhere. It kind of just looks like a little hole, right? Oh, it's back here. Another little hole. Lovely. And, oh, there was this, but I mean, clearly this looks like we've already been down here, right? So that can't be too cool. Hey. Wow. Just gonna jump right in here with your little magical bow, huh? Alright, well, as we'd said, that was kind of the side we'd already worked through the most, and we did get a name tag, so not a waste. Don't exactly need the oak planks anymore, but I'm gonna get some, I guess. Until we really need to, I think we'll just kind of leave them. Now, I don't know. I don't know where we had gotten to, what any of torches left. I know we, on that one visit over here, had kind of just begun to look, and we're running out of torches. All right, so maybe that was about as far as we'd gotten. Go quick. Oh, go quick. Oh, I don't like any of this. did you bring me a gift? Thanks, buddy. Oh, my. Oh! This is not just... I thought that was cave spider. Oh, I turned a corner and was about to break it. Wow. All right, we got a zombie spawner. Awesome. That is glow licking over there. I assume we've got enough light. Now with the new spawning rules, single torching those kind of just does the job, right? That's all you need to worry about. Cool. I mean, now we're at -7, but we can go down to like -160. Got a saddle, golden apple, bunch of junk, but we need the coal, right? Put all those back. We'll take the redstone dust, because we've got some of that, and frankly, we can use it. Diamond, another golden apple, and nothing else that we need. Okay, let's grab these coordinates. Bear with me here. I do think I have the notepad up. I had it open to make a note of that geode that was in the middle of the rich iron vein. So, good there. This is zombie spawner. And it is at 159 and -506. Awesome. That can be our get us by XP farm, especially since I've been doing more AFKing stuff. I can rack up some XP when you guys aren't around, and frankly, I can just park it and let it run. Oh, now where was that? Which way do we come from? Let's go up. Because there's that scary overhead section. I was like, just get us through, right? So we want to get up to that. And since we'll need to clear out around here anyway, because andesite is what we want. Oh, and gravel. Maybe not the best place to try to dig up. So yeah, hope to get out for a little bit this afternoon and get some disc golf in. It's variable, right? It'd probably be a little muddy, but I got muddy shoes, right? Everybody's got to have a pair of muddy shoes. The shoes you just don't care. Like, all right, let them dry off, bang them together a few times out on the deck, get all the dirt off. Call it good. Nothing too much there, but that's a good one to have lit up here. This looks newish. Alright. Missed there. Not too exciting. Spawner, though? Excuse me. Spawner and chests. 2 of them already. Diamonds there. We'll get that for sure. Let's keep that. It's not blocking anything that I can tell that I know of. And just to be thorough, looks like it was just a 1. Alright, now where were we going? There was another direction, right? Or is that it? That's it? That stinks. So that was where we just went, right? And that curved back around. Got our little trappy bit there. Who else has goodies for us? Ooh. It's always an interesting sound. Well, I hear you, pal. Wanna come visit? It's got the big ooh-ah. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Well, you're definitely loudest over here. Oh, now this is coming back around to stuff we've already seen. Ah. Ah. I think he's up. Sounds close. Smells close. That's a new one. Don't think I've ever had that happen before. Hi, buddy. Sorry to have done you dirty like that. What? How is that even possible? Get out. Get going. Oh, can you not because the rail is in the way? I'm like, the whole point was to get. Oh, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Now, powered rail. Do I care? Probably for. I think we really need detector rail, right? But for the villagers setup. Don't need seats. Alright, let's get it out of there. Now, I would like to try to go check out whatever's up there. It's clearly it's a level we haven't been to yet, right? And salt from the low ground, I don't think is anybody's recommendation for success. Oh, wow. Let's go. It must be back into the some gorge, maybe not ours. Ooh, look at that torch all the way through there. That looks cool. Torn. I don't want to get lost and not come back here. I do kind of want to check out what. this is from a location sense. Oh, dude. Hi, guys. Come on down. Take your time. He's like, no, I'm out. Oh, dude. That got bad. I didn't know there was another entry. Come on, guys. I know it's a circular staircase. Kind of tough. Are the rest of them still up top? One is. So clearly not the same little ravine cave that we were in. Got you first. Whoa. I saw a lot of glow. You must have been the glow guy. This is just amazing to me. I'd kind of wondered at the time, maybe the... Look at all that. Maybe the... stalactite cave, drip cave, whatever you want to call them, would come into play. That we'd be over by that. But hi, did you get stuck on the wrong side of the water? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want him to be left alone. You gonna come down here? Yeah, it'll be a respiration helmet. Can skeletons have respiration helmets? Alright. So, yet another little gorge. We're kind of full up, but a lot of it is kind of trash. I have been a little bit kicking myself for not taking any of this gold ore. Boom, boom. I think this is a great time to shout out to all the folks who have been following. Oh my goodness. I know Hydro was nice enough to come by and hang with a raid. One of our previous streams, which was great to have Hydro present. And I don't know if the folks were associated to that or just dropping in along the way, but yeah, it's decent. If we go back to here, let's put that and the string and the oak planks. The problem is a lot of those just constantly refill when we're down here, right? I don't think I need the andesite or the zombie flesh. That gets us back on track a little bit. Because we've now got all of this stuff to explore a bit. Clearly... Oh, yeah, shoot each other. There you go. Can I play? Because I want your boots. That looks like the torch that maybe I put down. It seems up higher again, right? Or to this side. Go ahead and switch these before I forget. Get distracted. Just putting in a bit of a probe. So I don't know. Oh, this way? Okay. Getting warmer. This seems to go nowhere. It's a weird little trend. I guess we're just in the transition height, but it's a weird little pattern. Deep slate to stone. Look, we're as close as we had been. Okay, well, soon they're back downstairs then. That's definitely back behind me. That one was in my right channel. There we go. I was looking for you guys. Guy? Oh, hi. You want to come to the window of fun too? Take your order. So now is that what we just... Nope, this is a different little area here. Hey, we're up to level 41 though. Ooh, and more below. Almost went right off that edge. I was so worried about what was above. Alright, I guess I've kind of been accepting that I should be grabbing some of this ore. Not copper ore, though. We got loads of copper ore. Alright, out here. Kind of get our bearings a little bit. So going down, we've probably been to a lot of that already, I'm guessing. Let's see if we can find any more goodies up here before we go down. A few more diamonds would be perfect in my book, but... while I'm looking over at, let's go get this gold. Since we're now back on the ore take. Just a reminder, folks, I mentioned it, and I know it sounds kind of corny, and a lot of you guys oh, I don't drink at all. I don't do anything like that. Well, more than likely, most people at some point in their lives will do some drinking, and just a reminder: be safe all the time. Don't ever drink and drive, but you've got to know that on a holiday weekend like this, um, it's a reality and a big part of life that there are going to be uh, police, police out either at roadside checks or um, stopping folks for speeding or swerving or whatever, and checking for DUIs. And especially, that like you'll see the big like light up road signs along the highways. DUI enforcement is in effect, that kind of stuff. And I don't know if there's. I'm not a police officer. I don't know anything about how all this stuff works, but I'm assuming that when they say it's a DUI enforcement week, that if you get pulled over just for speeding, they're going to be looking extra hard, and any provocation that they have, they're going to go ahead and give you a breathalyzer or whatever to figure out if you have been drinking and driving. And since nobody wants that to be happening, right? Nobody wants drinking and driving. I think that's something you should just expect. But the news this morning, uh, powerful people in big places um, who should know better still end up getting caught uh, going out and thinking that they're okay to drive and getting pulled over for it. In the case I'm referring to is the Speaker of the House's husband, so Nancy Pelosi, a name probably I think most people, whether you're in the U.S. or not, if you follow any kind of global news type stuff, her name has been uh, famous enough from some of the various impeachment nonsense stuff that we like to go through from both sides. Again, I'm not really a team guy when it comes to politics. I think there's plenty to complain about on both sides, and I have lots of friends who are very much on one side or the other and will argue with each other about it all day long. But even they know, like it's half tongue in cheek, because once you get to a certain point, you're like the idealism and kind of the innocence gets pushed away when you see over and over. It's not. None of them really get into the whole. For instance, the impeachments and all that. I'll get back to the whole Nancy Pelosi's husband getting a DUI thing in a second, but um, when you're young and you're hearing about impeachments, in my case, and I think at the times change, right? The tolerance for these things definitely goes up. When I was a little kid, at this, none of that happened in my lifetime, but the whole Watergate deal was still a fresh thing, that a U.S. president had been impeached and resigned to avoid that was nearly catastrophic. I mean, it was really, really bad, and a situation that the whole country was like, what have we come to? And of course, the circumstances of that, I want to say, were different. And you may feel really passionately either about the Hillary emails or the whatever they did with Trump. There was so much. I don't know I can't remember just off the top of my head. What was it that we impeached him for? And then, of course, knowing that the Senate wasn't going to convict, it was just primarily. I mean, again, you may feel really passionately. Personally, I think that kind of beginning with Bill Clinton, the parties got into this mode of it's settling a score. It's almost like, the Hatfields and the McCoys, an old feud between families, and you've got to settle the score, but you never can. In a feud, how does a feud end? The families die out, right? They will eventually kill each other off or outgrow it, and have a few people that just don't care and see that it's kind of foolish and a waste of valuable lives and resources and everything else to keep pursuing these old grudges against one another. So it to me, it always feels like we're kind of stuck in that cycle, and these people that are supposed to be intelligent enough to lead our country either enjoy or are so caught up in it that they can't get past it. And it continues, and I'm no more perfect than anybody else. I can't say, oh, I got a better situation or solution or anything like that. But I think all of us kind of just groan as this stuff goes back and forth. And again, I'm not. I didn't bring up Nancy Pelosi's husband to try to grind any kind of a political axe. I don't care, but I feel bad that the guy got in trouble. I don't know any of the circumstances. I didn't. I'd heard. I saw a text from some of my political friends. Oh yeah, Nancy Pelosi's husband in jail, like arrested. You kind of wonder, well, what happened this time? What are we looking at? Um, when you find out, oh, it was a DUI, you kind of go, oh, it was just a DUI, right? It's bad, but for a guy like him, as long as, and again, I don't know the circumstances, but I'm assuming that, some kind of a traffic stop or enforcement type deal, as opposed to he got in an accident, anybody got hurt, or anything like that. If that's the case, no sympathy whatsoever. But I do know, I get that not expecting that, and I don't know what people that are that rich do on Memorial Day. I'm assuming that their version of a barbecue is not at all like our version and would probably be a fundraiser type thing or whatever, but presumably, he's out with with his wife and maybe some of his family, and maybe they're at a fundraiser or whatever, who knows. But they again, I don't fathom how people that are that rich, and they are that rich, it's they're presumably not in any of our stratosphere. Pelosi's, if you're listening, thanks for being fans. Go ahead and hit that follow button. Glad to have you here. Keep out of trouble, and I hope for their sake and everybody else's that nobody got hurt, and this was just you know, failed to stop at a stop sign, and police officer, hey, I think I smell something on your breath there. You've been drinking, and it was just a barbecue, and sure, I had a beer, and then next thing you know, oh, well, you're over the legal limit, and hopefully it's just one of those painful life lessons that's basically just a technicality of having been just over the limit and shouldn't have been driving, but wasn't aware of how it affected him or anything like that. And probably a healthy dose. I'm just assuming here. Again, I don't know them other than what you see on the news and everybody else is seeing. But I'm guessing there's a little bit of the attitude that we're above it, right? Do you know who my wife is? She is the Speaker of the House of Representatives in the United States Congress. And it's kind of the flex that normally, you hear like athletes and movie stars and all that. The drunk sound bites are the best of um, stars or minor celebrities or whatever behaving badly, getting in trouble, and then trying to do the flex thing, right? Do you know who I am? And thinking that that's going to get them out of trouble. And the problem is, it doesn't. Now, in the case of this guy, it may well, right? Hey, President Biden, if you'd like that next appropriations bill approved through Congress, I can really make that easy for you. Can you just make this whole thing go away for my husband? I mean, there's some of that, and I would imagine that depending on who the judge is and all that kind of stuff, it could go very light on him. But eyes will be watching. There will be some disgrace. Not, it probably rolls off pretty easily, but certainly, I'm sure he's embarrassed for her sake that he's putting her in a position where she's going to get some media scrutiny for that. And worst, he's out there, whether he knew it or not, and how bad it was or not. You can't dispute the fact that he was out driving in a condition that we as a society say is he was not appropriate to be driving. So I just really, really hope nobody got hurt, and that's why I say those kind of things. If it's you, me, or anybody else, air quotes again, kind of at a normal rule state in life and normal financial situation and all that. DUIs, you don't want them, right? They're expensive. It's you got some kind generally of criminal penalty. I guess it depends state to state and all that kind of stuff, what you have, but you might lose your license. You certainly probably have to go to some kind of like driver classes and all that. And you gotta pay fines. You gotta, at the very least, you're gonna get like a ticket, and you probably have to go to court, which means you probably gotta pay some kind of a. I mean, you could go public defender, right? And then you're just basically saying, "Yep, give me what you got," right? So lawyer of some kind, I would imagine. And yeah, it just gets worse from there, right? Do you go to jail? do you do you go on probation? Um, if you don't lose your license, can you enforce your insurance? Because that's going to go up, right? That just so much bad. So I say it just being at a little later stage in life and having seen folks kind of go through both sides of that. Whether it's you were trying to get home and some other drunk idiot. Thank God. I've said before, I don't know anyone who has suffered at the hands of drunk drivers in the sense of permanent injury or loss of life or anything like that. Thank God, right? I do, from my childhood, I knew of two situations where young drivers, through fatigue, I think in both cases, I don't know. The other one might have been like a hydroplane, but I didn't know the guy as well. I don't know all the circumstances there, but either through fatigue or whatever, did tragically either die themselves or actually, accidentally cause a fatality in a car accident, and that's awful stuff. Wouldn't wish that on anybody. Kind of the Alec Baldwin thing, right? Where you wake up one morning, you think you're just going about your daily life, and the next thing you know, somebody's gone, and you didn't want that to happen. They didn't want it to happen. So wow, that got kind of deep. But Memorial Day, we get a lot of reminders here not to drink and drive, and I just want to reinforce those. Don't put yourself in a bad situation, or worse, hurt somebody just by being sloppy and lazy. Frankly, too lazy to make a better plan than trying to just drive home yourself. And for myself, this is kind of where I've gotten to that situation. I went to a barbecue yesterday in the late afternoon, evening. It was awesome. While I was there, I drank iced tea because it was all the way across town, and I didn't want to be have any kind of question, if and I have, knock on wood, although I don't think I'd ever be in that situation anymore, but um, in when I was much younger, I was the sober designated driver, which they now they now dissuade that use because, and it was, there was sometimes a time when it was like, oh, you're the designated driver, well, you're just going to have half as many drinks as everybody else, right? No. If you're driving your friends and you're taking that responsibility, you've got to be responsible enough to um, not drink at all. And there had been one of those nights when I've been out with friends, and I actually went into um, the DUI checkpoint thing where they flag you through and they sort you into little lanes, and there's an officer there, and they're basically doing a visual inspection of your car to see what's going on. And my, my friend was actually asleep in the back of the car after a late night down in the city, and dinner and drinks and all that kind of stuff. So the night was already over, and it was very late, and I dropped off one friend at home and was kind of whining. A very small street. This wasn't a big highway or anything like that. It was just a neighborhood residential. Well, it was a thoroughfare, but not a major highway or anything like that. And they just wave you down to stop, and officer looks in the window, looks in the back, and was like, "You guys been drinking?" And I said, "Well, my friends have. I dropped one off. This one I'm getting home safely, but I haven't had a drop." And he could tell immediately. They know that they've seen it all before. He knew immediately. He's like, "Oh yeah, you're perfectly capable of driving here." And he kind of, thank you for looking out for your friends, and have a nice night. They appreciate so much that they would love it if they set up one of those checkpoints, and everybody that goes through, uh, just realizing I'm standing right here in a kind of dangerous spot and talking without even paying attention to the game. They would love it if every single person they stopped by responded just like that. Like, oh yeah, I'm being the responsible one. We didn't write a single ticket, but you know what that means? That means that more than likely, we're not going to have to go show up at a grisly crash or anything like that tonight, and everybody will make it home safely. So, anyway, a little bit of a rant, but the news bored out, and I kind of wanted to have a "I told you so" moment for the chat after I said, be careful out there over this holiday weekend, and I hope people continue to, and don't let it just be holiday weekends, and don't let it just be um, hmm, don't let it just be because of the fear of getting a ticket or something like that you drive responsibly, right? Be better than that. Know that it's to save lives. Look out for your fellow humans. Too much there. I was just worried about walking across the top here and falling in this hole. I don't know that I knew that was there, and I was wondering if I'd knocked that gravel down at some point. All right. Well, there we go. And at some point, we should throw the bed down and see if we can sleep. This is a decent little bed nook. So we talked about Eastern European history course. Check it out. Something I am greatly ignorant of. Not, probably know a little bit more than most. It's a geographic area that, because it has changed so much over the years, I still struggle with a little bit. But I've got a pretty good feel for the players and the general flow of history, but especially the early lectures were very informative to me. Kind of some of how uh, the peoples ended up in the various places where they were, and how some of the socio political backgrounds and the peoples who make up those countries, and much of the conflict and repeated cycles that we've all witnessed, even in our own lives. For folks who can remember back to the Bosnian crisis, and Czechoslovakia being broken up, Yugoslavia being broken up, all those things, and some of the earliest that certainly World War II war crimes, right? Obviously, but some of the first that I can recall of the UN going in and people identifying ethnic cleansing and things like that were happening amid people that lived in the same countries. And at the time I had no idea, but the idea that Slavs and Serbs and all these various different ethnic groups came together and were kind of put into political windows that sometimes didn't really align and make a lot of sense. And these questions, they're constant. And I think, again, I'm kind of in the early area, but I know enough of world history, and the part that we're getting up to now is World War One. And at that time, empires that had kind of all been on the outside and have kind of pulled back and forth across Eastern Europe, which is why they're kind of constantly there, right? You've got Russia and Germany on opposite sides to the north, and then you had the Ottoman and Austrian, Austro-Hungarian empires kind of to the south, and France played a role in there too, and they've all kind of pulled back and forth, and there's religious differences. You've got all three of the major monastic religions, the peoples of the book, as Islam refers to them, the Christians, the Jews, and Islam, all pulling back and forth as well, and how all those pieces go together, and how even groups of countries that we think are normally associated really are disparate people. And one of the things I learned, Estonia, way up in the north on the Baltic Sea, kind of just separated by water from Finland. And the Ukraine, which I think most of us at this point can locate on a map, I would hope so, based on the current events going on there. They kind of are the north and south. Well, Ukraine is kind of an eastern mid area, because the Eastern Europe does extend down basically to Greece. Greece kind of gets held as Mediterranean as opposed to Eastern European. It kind of associates more through history and culture and people in that Mediterranean basis, where Italy and Cyprus and all of those people, they were so connected by the sea lanes and by the Roman Empire and the Alexandrian Empire and everything else that we like to talk about sometimes. They kind of get grouped differently. So even though they kind of fall in that vertical line of countries, they really don't get associated. Well, excuse me, big yawn there. And if Turkey sits on one side of the Black Sea and kind of frames it with the Bosporus, um, Ukraine is up on the other end of that. So it really does make kind of a north-south boundary. Well, the peoples in the Ukraine, some of the peoples in the Ukraine, right? Those ethnic Russians and people are less, but ironically, kind of more tied together historically. Um, the Estonians and some of the people of the Ukraine are more closely linked than than Estonian people are with Latvians and Lithuanians. And of course, that's constantly being stirred. But the kind of cultural, historical peoples of the region, because I know people from the United States that moved to Estonia and said it's great. I have a friend who is married to a woman from Romania. So, it's a smaller and smaller world, and the older you get, one of my good friends, one of my hockey buddies, uh, often goes to uh, Sofia to manage call centers and stuff like that. So there's it's a smaller and smaller world, and we got lots of ties to these various places, and that's pretty cool. And I love learning more and more about it. But yeah, learning about how all these different peoples have played back and forth, and how they've kind of ebbed and flowed back and forth over one another based on these bigger empires trying to leverage against one another. And you went back far enough, and it was um, the Mongols or the Magyars or any of these kind of steppes peoples pushing up against Europe in just outright invasion and sacking, level the cities. And that's where you had, the Islamic invasion coming up from the southeast, and Vlad the Impaler, right? Dracula's kind of origin guy, who was famous for putting down these rebellions of serfs, but also in a, he ironically he's vampirism and all that. The real guy obviously wasn't a vampire, but there was very much an ebb and flow of ethnicity and religion among the person who may be your lord, and what the commoners or the serfs or whatever the political situation was of the common people at the time. So fascinating stuff. Again, there's a day. It's a 21 part series, and it's the 30th today. So when I finish up, I'm gonna probably try to get outside. There's a Game 7 hockey game tonight, so I'm going to try to get in as many more. Fortunately, they're only like 20, 30 minutes on some of these, so I hope I can get through most of that series between tonight and tomorrow night, or if it rains and I can't be out. But tomorrow night, we've also got a little hockey coming up. That's right. Colorado Avalanche are going to do their thing again, and I am getting fired up. We were at this barbecue. We were all kind of, all right, who's available? Who wants to do what? Anybody? We'll figure it out. We'll get the plans and all that. I'm going to a show at Red Rocks Amphitheater on Friday night. So Saturday may be a little iffy, but there's also a hockey game, but it may be a later morning after that show. Again, responsible drivers. Um, won't be me that time. So, yeah, more to follow. I'll try to keep you guys all appraised of tweets, but I think between going to see a show on Friday night, probably being a little sluggish in the morning, and then trying to turn that around and watch a hockey game, I don't know that I'm going to have a 4 hour block to stream on Saturday coming up. But that's a ways off. We'll have plenty of time to figure all that out. Let's get all our goodies put away. So we got some redstone there, back up on diamonds. These we'd already traded for. Gold, I don't have a pile of ore to cook at the moment. Cobble deep slate. Cobblestone. What did I put some? Yeah, here we go. That is a detector rail. Is that the one I want for the uh popping the popping the guys out of the mine carts when I get them? I can't remember that whole build. What all the pieces are. I'll have to go check the equipment list or whatever. And we had mending and this projectile protection on a gold helmet. If we do another pop in, kind of want to figure out what to do there. I'm thinking though that we would probably be best to go set up a farm on that zombie spawner, right? we've talked about at the beginning of this stream, the quickest way to make progress is to get into the nether. We want blaze powder and basically we want blaze powder. We want to be able to make eyes eventually to go fight the dragon, and we want to be able to I don't know why I'm so disjointed here. And we want to be able to make ender chests to facilitate stuff, and we need to be able to make potions. Need blaze powder for that to be able to set up our villagers and repair them or recover them from their zombie disease, which we will introduce to them. It's kind of like a vaccine, right? You're gonna get exposed to the virus, and it will then in turn make you stronger and better than you were before, right? Any new ones up here? Doesn't look like it. There. These are the things we do when we cook. We just trim our. Oh, did we get a double over there? Awesome. That makes my work here a little tougher, but that is all right, because that's what we'd really like our whole lighting concept to be. Is solid light, right? So we only got the 4 still at the top, but we've got now a double, getting a little longer. And I would like to get the level up to 50 so we can do the enchanting on whatever it was we decided was best, with the hope of still not done getting. Did I leave that water bucket over at the village? Maybe I did. Not to worry. We've got. Take 2 buckets. Oh, can we set all this up? We would need a kill chamber with a bunch of hoppers. We can make hoppers now. Bunch of chests. What is the hopper? Is it a chest in the middle, or is it just... Yeah. Okay. We want 9. There's that. That. Nine hoppers. Then we need... I think I'm going to put that away. That... That, right? A little bit of carpet. Okay. Glass is never a bad thing to have when we're working on stuff like this. So make the room. We're going to make a little water source up there that we can refill our buckets from to flood the room. We'll probably need some ladders or scaffolding or something, I guess. We got lots of string. We got this iron sword. Why don't we... Oh, I bet these are done now. Go. Because we've got it, let's just take more wood. I think this is a problem with having explored as much as we have, but I think that there's big bamboo gorge. Oh, so much a gorge. Just bamboo jungle. If we go stay on this side, don't go out into the ocean, but just kind of stay in the river system. So let's go over there, grab a bunch of bamboo, make some scaffolding to help us build up. We can clear that room. Get our zombies falling. Oh, we need... Well, I've got the wood, so I guess I'll take care of it. We'll need a bunch of signs, right? See it, I think. There we go. Well, it's got to scatter around so much. I guess I don't have to go get the... Oh, get off the boat. Going after the pieces in the water. We got so many here. Ooh. Scary, scary. Someday we'll beg for those lightning storms. Today is not today, my friends. It's weird to not need or have a bamboo farm specifically. But when you got all this growing naturally right here, kinda doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? We need 6 stacks, I think. Is that right? One factor, maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, a few more. That this stuff may not regrow very well while we're back at base. But we'll see if we ever feel the need, we can come back, or we can actually start growing some of our own. And I don't think that these would have despawned. Any others in the water here? All right, squiddies. See ya. Yeah, we can always just rotate through some of these patches, and I mean, it's not super noticeable that we were even there. All right, well, that will allow us to make way more scaffolding than I'm going to bring with, but having a stack of scaffolding, we can do a temporary, access down and back up from the kill floor, see what's down. I mean, for all we know, it's going to open up into a massive cavern, right? We're going to have to, like, build out a support for these zombies. But just clearing the room would be a strong start. Kind of like to still do something with the front of that lower building. As you come from this way, it looks kind of bland, especially with the other one right behind it, not getting much angle at the roof. And of course, the tower needs a bit more up. Frame in our enchanting and potions floor. All right, park it on up. And here we are, home sweet home again. Short, nice, purposed little mission. And now, if we put that away, I don't know how many this is going to make. Probably way too much for us to be able to hold. No, no, it wasn't too bad at all. It was kind of, I thought you got more per bamboo, but whatever. That's way more than we need. Kind of offers us a new storage question, and I think I'm going to take it. Up here, we'll bring 2 just in case, but I really don't think we need all that. All right, so we clear out the room. We're gonna have the buckets for the water source. I need to fill these, that we can then use to flood the room when it's at its correct size to spawn all the mobs inside it. We're gonna push them with the same water into a channel of water, which is going to be flowing to a single chute, which will then drop all of our zombies down, probably about 18 blocks, because I don't want to lose any that have previously been damaged or anything like that. All fall down to a kill floor. That's where we've got glass and hoppers and chests to be able to process them. This is getting a bit further ahead, but we've got it. We'll want a grindstone to scrub XP off of any enchanted stuff that we get and don't want to use for ourselves. And then we'll have chests to put the loot into. And we've got logs to make signs to control the water or put a break on a water drop or to stop their fall with water if we need to. So I think we're good to go if we can find it again. Be the next big challenge. And then I will try to either use the scaffold and maybe it starts as a combo scaffold for up and a magma block water elevator for down, to just cut through all the nonsense and get to it directly, wherever that may come up to. Because this is a long hike. By the time we go all the way through here, and then through whatever part of the mine. I didn't, like, torch back a path very well, did I? But that'll be really good because we can be doing our exploring while we wait for it to fill up, mining all this stuff out, finding other areas, and just popping into it occasionally. Oh, speaking of other areas, this doesn't help our current deal, but I think we're too far up. Hey, there's Spideys. At least you're well lit. Yeah, be a little concerned that a creeper come and blast me from behind while I'm trying to take out the spider spawner. Look at all this. Alright, well, I just said we can do all this exploring while the zombies are filling up the spawner. We know we've got good stuff to explore from up here. Alright, this seems closer. Were we down this far? I guess I could look at the coordinates. Ooh, is this it? Huh? Huh? Close? Maybe? Sorta, kinda? I think I've been here already. Gonna have to get out the coordinates again. Was it further over this way? Perhaps, perhaps. Again, this all seems very likely. Now, am I back in the scene? No? Maybe this is why the other one looked so possibly good. No, this was totally different, right? But what's through here? Alright. It is... What were we at? 503 and 506 and 159. So we're close. This way. Well, actually. Didn't bother to note the Y coordinate. So that'll be fun. Oh, what am I doing? 506. I can't see anything. And 159, right? I hope we're above it. If not, we're just making a precursor to the drop chute. It was like at -7, wasn't it? Shoot. Man, I'm gonna hate having to clear this back out again. Okay, well, if that's the case, we need to go up like 5. So this... should all be fine. Come on. I like the gold. But this is not, oh, I guess kind of close. How is this so off? Whatever. All right. We need to go out this far. Now I don't even know. This is west. We came up here, and what was the direction back? Trying to just figure out what side I want to make the front, and I think the east side is probably the best, right? Because then we'll just go out to the gorge and on from there. So that would make this our outer edge of the spawning chamber. And I don't know, maybe I don't think we need those at the moment. I'll probably need them periodically here. Let's clean up all this. Still have a little inventory space. Oh. Two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just so it's clear. That, and then just so we can easily get in and out. Go there. Alright, now this is only 3 up, so we do need to clear one more here. I don't know how many of them spawn at the top, but and here we're going to have to go back 2 as well. Oh, dude. Really? Gravel? So unnecessary. Oh, good. It didn't. That was going to be a huge section that endless cleansing to try to get it cleared up and fill the inventory unnecessarily. It's all this stuff, though, that we're not even close to being able to accommodate in the inventory. Alright, now this stuff's looking good. Didn't have room for the iron, so now let's go put a couple of these down as basically full-on junk chests. Probably have to move them again and again. And we can get all of this. Now I got, see, that gravel. Man, we didn't need to be shoveling. Come on. Is that the wind or is that a car? I see. I guess it's gonna be crazy out by the time I get done. There's the thunder. Yeah, I guess another front's coming. It was so nice, and I moved those blinds because it was so bright and sunny. Oh well. All right, now we have. This is the tougher one. What's junk? And what have I decided I need, and what have I decided is junk? Sadly, I think those two have to be considered junk at the moment. They don't deserve it, but. Oh, we got the cart. I was like, what? What was new there? All right, I think now we are back to our build load. Oh. And this bit is kind of tough, but I don't want any torch bleed through on the kill chamber itself. So we'll put a torch down here. And then everything, I hope I have enough. Did I go put it in this chest? Let's get these though, before they get buried away. And we're gonna have to do the same thing over on the other side here. Alright, those go. I'll grab out all of this stuff. And let's just go from there. I think this is total overkill, but I don't want anything messing with our efficiency. Definitely. Oh, what? We made it darker, didn't it? Oh no. Why am I so... There. Alright, now cobble. There. And there. And there. Okay. Now, just double check all the. Oh, good. Always double check. Think maybe I'll use scaffold from this point to go down the 4, and then figure out our access down at the bottom level from whatever we need. Oh, excuse me. I need more of this tea. Now it's sunny out again. I swore I can still see branches like going through the little string holes in the blinds. They're moving all over the place, but got a pocket of sun. So I'm pretty sure that was thunder. All right, 4. Did I finish what I was doing, or did I get distracted by my yawn? 4, 4, 4, and 4. All right, now we are good. We've got the scaffolding here, so we'll be able to get back out of this hole. So let's do that onto the box. I guess what I should do is come over here and actually cut a hole for the... Oh, we got our first mossy. And then can I get that to go? Perfect. So now we can just excavate. This is the kind of stuff I'd prefer just as soon be doing not on stream, dead time. I know it's not the most exciting, but hopefully we can have this all going. Here at the end. Figure if we go to the edges, we'll kind of have a better idea if we're going to run into trouble. Caves and whatnot. Can you imagine if I didn't bring enough tools to get this job? After all that. All worried about supplies, and I don't bring enough iron picks. That could be fun. I think at this point I would use the diamond just to get it to the point of functionality before I went back. We've got enough diamonds to make a new pick. There we go. Now that was probably my tunnel to get in here. At least it saves us a little bit of work. I mean, I guess we already did it, but didn't feel like the same grind. And it gives us that extra torch, which will maybe help keep us a little bit less harassed by the zombies until we get this thing finished out. I think we have max restorable pick there. Go ahead and do that. Alright, one more. Oh. Let's go with this one. We can actually take it down to here. That'll give us a good little buffer to fill back in. And still be able to get up here to get our chest stuff. Alright. So then we can do a torch here. Break this torch. And now we don't even need the scaffolding that I put up. Right. Okay. A little bit closer. The mob spawning light levels, I thought I was gonna hate it. It's like, oh man, it's gonna make the game ridiculously easy because caves and things like that will hardly have any monsters, you know? I have never been so wrong. I mean, for one thing, the game, the game balance, I think, made it even harder to get started playing hardcore, as particularly. It is still a great challenge to get things kicked off. Totally forgot about this. Oh, and yeah, good thing. I didn't even consider the lichen. Alright, you go away. Is there any other lichen or other light surprises that I'm going to have to worry about? Oh, dude. And then here, just fill in like this. We'll stop for the gold though. Alright, so with the exception of that torch, we are good to go. Now we got to figure out our channel and where we're going to move these guys to. Oh, speaking, before we even get to that point, I need to make the little water source area. Let's just put it here. And while I know I can create that in the side of this room, kind of want to make sure we're good to go. So I think this will work as well as anything, right? And I guess we'll just use this up. Oh, did I go one too high? Doesn't really matter, I don't think. But yeah, it didn't need to be that. Elevated. Alright, now this is going to be our channel. And we'll push them to here. And this spot is 163 negative 510. Not 53, 163 negative 510. Right? Check it again. Measure twice. Cut once. Alright, that is our chute. Oh, and this is kind of important. We need to note that they are falling from negative 12. Okay, so we need to be able to get out of here. While they're flowing. So I guess I'm okay to have done this. Because that has to be a guaranteed win of a jump, right? And then here, this is our little light buffer, and we're gonna seal all this up. Once this is up and running and good, we'll kind of GTFO and be done with it. So, water bucket here. Water bucket here, and then we have refills. Alright, everything's a source there. Oh, no! Oh, dude. Negative 509. I knew it was going too well. I think this is fun. Keep all that. It's much noisier now. Do that. Okay, so now this is our chute. And this will be the hole, right? And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1. So as the other bucket of water flows 8, I accidentally cut it out 1 extra, but we really didn't need that. So these 8 tiles will flow, pushing the zombies to this trench. We'll have a bucket of water here that will flow this way, forcing the zombies to this hole. And if they fall that way, great. And then this is where that's going to go all the way down to the kill chamber, right? Now, and of course from here I did make it. I felt all sluggish. From here we'll be able to break the torch and then get out when we go. So now for the most risky part, since we are dropping from, it was negative 12, is that right? Negative 12. So we want to go down much further than that. Well, not significantly, but we want to go down. Hope we don't fall into lava. But speaking of which, I should definitely have an apple ready, because this is kind of stupid, but it takes too long to try to line it all up. So we're going to go down. We'll have scaffolding, as barring any disasters. We'll have scaffolding to come back up, and eventually we can break those scaffolding to clear the chute that will then drop the zombies down into our killing chamber. All right? So, negative 12, we want to be down to negative 32. And I don't know what's... Okay. East. I can't see a thing. I don't feel bad. You can't see a thing either. There's 5. What have I done? Where am I? Oh man, are we? No. It's like a terror. All right. Before we lose anything here, this can go up. And I think here we'll just kind of do a mimic of the area around the spawner. And gonna want to set everything up. I think this will probably be fine. Maybe we go one under just to set up our hopper. Maybe we break all these, put in the hoppers, and then go. But we'll need to clear below for the hoppers into the chests and all that kind of stuff to store all the junk that they're gonna drop. Thought that was gonna connect up somewhere. There we go. Oh, because I only went 4 out. And I got lazy. I was like, you know what? I'll just go the full reach of the pick. So here. Here. Love mining me some deep slate without any efficiency. Oh yeah. Just doesn't get any better than this, does it, folks? That was just an accident of clearing out the... That first totally blind channel. I didn't know where we were or what was going on. At least give me some diamonds for all this work. Come on. But I should just be thankful we're not sitting in a pool of lava. I don't even hear it gurgle, which is awesome. 5 more. And speak up now, zombies, because a bunch of your buddies are about to get in a bad way. Alright, last corner. Not even last side anymore. Oh, and do I need to... what's the distance I need to be away? Because while we can certainly go mess around in the mine and all that, if I'm just AFKing, and that's something I'm not used to. I think we'll want to use the signs to stop the water. Put in a break for them. But is it 28? That I gotta check. Spawn. Oh, that's the spawn area. There should be a disambiguation though, right? I hate that this is on the. This is now the fandom unofficial. Like, player spawning natural generation monsters. Monsters cannot spawn when the difficulty is set to peaceful. Who cares? At any higher setting, they will spawn when the block light level is 0. They cannot sleep when a monster other than Hoglin. Okay, common monsters. Weight 100. I don't know what the weight is. 2 to 4. 24. Spawn cycle. Why can I not just remember this with any confidence? I mean, I 24, 28, it's something like that. We could just guess and be safe, but pack spawn conditions. 24. There must be no players or the world spawn point within a 24 radius block distance spherical of the spawning block. So I need to be 24 blocks below -12 where I'm standing so that the mobs can spawn on the farm. And frankly, with vertical, I'd like to give that a little cushion so that because I assume it's my feet. I assume it's the block I'm standing on. So we actually want to take this down just a bit further, which won't be bad because that just brightens up the room a little bit more, right? Or makes it larger for us to enjoy. So, because we went down to -32, so we're 20, and I think we'd like to go 6 more down. So now all those zombies I was laughing at will be laughing at me, I guess. Let's leave that to last so that I know the exact spot. Well, trial and error would fix it, certainly, but I know myself. One, two, three. Something like that. Just get a little light already established for when we break all the rest of these. Tough seems so fast by comparison. Look at us. I'm gonna eat this whole freaking diamond pick, aren't I? Another good reason to have gotten to the Nether. Although this will make us more successful in the Nether by getting some XP, getting some enchants. Um, we'd be able to portal through and just put a portal here. I don't even have to worry about elevators. And we may just do that. Oh. Alright, is this the right height, or do I have to go one further? That's not what I needed to do. 37, so I do want to go. That's 5 down. I want to go one more. Oh, man. Okay, I can stand there. We'll have fun with all that later. We know that there's adventure under our feet. But for now, I just want to make the floor. And actually, this does save us some digging, which is nice, I guess. But all I really want to do is put down a chest so I can unload some of this stuff. Alright, is this the edge? This is the edge. I'll put one little hole there just to remind us. And then... there's some more of that wind. Now, are you the wall? You are. Okay, so you... there. One more of these, and then I can start putting some chests down. Actually, unload some of this deep slate, which is probably now despawning up above us. Which is a real shame because it takes so long to pick. Alright, chest. And there we go. Problem solved. Go gather what we can. Alright. What we'll do is go down on the Tough Express here. Get our torch placed there. Oh, man. So tedious. Be a little careful. Make sure we don't catch the turn in this mine. Go for a tumble. Mine cave. That's cave down there. We're below the mine level. 6. Getting hungry. I feel a little tummy rumble. It's a novelty after the barbecues. 4, 6, 8, 9, and 10. And another torch. Get this place lit up here. Hey, before I do something stupid, having to go into the cave to get that back out. Make sure it's not gonna fall. Take a peek. Nope. Ooh. That is incredibly fair of you, game. If I'm gonna eat up this pick, at least giving me back 3 diamonds is a reasonable exchange. It doesn't compensate me for my time at all, but I guess that will have to just be left to the XP. Alright, now how far these were on the back edge. This is the ooh, is the right spot. I think the shield is freaking me out. I think I keep seeing hole edges. Goodness. Oh, the good high excitement times. This whole, like through all the other hole digging I've been doing recently, the whole time I'm like, man, I'm just going to get a stream going so we can go have adventures. And then here we are, swinging a pick. Trying to clear out deep slate of all things. I mean, we could have crushed it on that geode. If we'd put all that time in today. Alright, so this should be an 11 by 11. 3, boom, and then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Dang it. Whatever. Doesn't matter that much. I don't know how we got off count in the first place. Which side? This side was too long. All right. So I'm thinking before we get rid of all of this floor, I should maybe go up and create the water break a few blocks up from this so that it's just there and done with and ready to go. If I do that, though, let's think about this. How am I going to get back up or out? And this was in the northeast corner, right? Oh my goodness. This is in the northeast corner. And if I were to go... Wow, that time it didn't work. You can't run in the water to get that jump. Can I do... Please, please, please line up. Don't kill me for my eagerness to not have to deal with this. Okay. This is pretty darn reasonable, actually. So let's go all the way down to here. Then we're going to replace... So now we can go up and down completely independent of the chamber. Well, whatever. It's fine. And then I don't really think that I need this being all right up in there. And I really don't want to have spiderweb right on it. So that'll be our in and out way temporarily until we can make something better. Which means, can I reach? That with my water bucket. Alright, so nothing flows over the edge there, but everything gets pushed, right? If I just recklessly throw this bucket, it gets shot to there, and then it gets shot down there. We weren't quick enough to see it, but it ends up down the hole. We're all good. Down to there. Now, let's do this again. Tough, tough. Uh-oh. Oh, I went down too far. Well, I didn't go out too far, but... So now, if we go over here, up that. Oh, we need to do a little bit of woodworking too. So here. Oh wait, come on. Here. I'll set this up over by the ladder here. I guess it doesn't matter anyway. Some sticks and some signs. And some chest for all of the buildy stuff. Later buildy stuff, right? And then put you away. Okay, now we need to be able to... That freaked me out. I don't know why that looked like it was still open by me. Okay, now we need... Oh, you... Here... We want to go probably a little higher just to be safe. So let's put 2 more down. Go up through here. Put one of these here for now just to see. That all falls, right? We can go up. Actually go 1 down there. Done. And now I don't have a bucket of water. Are you kidding me? How do I not have a bucket of water? What happened to the bucket I threw down here, by the way? It's okay, I got 2, but neither of them are full of water. Oh, that's not our deal. Up to the water. Do 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 do. Back down. Are we sick of scaffolding yet? Jumped off, but up scaffolding. And now I hope they will suction through instead of hopping, right? Like, can I put the water there, and does that... Well, that doesn't stop it, though. So the sign's gotta be... Oh, how many torches did I just take out? Water's gotta be over the sign. You know, I'm doing this backwards. That's the problem. Aren't I? But that does give us a chance to make this right. Right? So here's the deal. We can... I don't think there's any reason to not have this clearly marked all the way down now. So this is our bottom. We're going to do don't think well, maybe I do want a 3 by 3 killing floor, which if this is the middle, will be one out. And if that's going to be my crafting and exit entrance, I think let's do them this way. Although that's the long side, isn't it? We'll have a two block walkway. That seems fine. So here, here, here. These are going to be our outflow chests. Here, here, here. Here, here, here. That's going to be our killing floor, right? Oh, now I'm going to need to move this again, though. No, I'll be right over here. There. 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 Right? Now we got a nice little area. And I want it to be wide because if they're all in one hole like this, I think we're going to get more mob crowding deaths if I'm out exploring, right? You make a 3 by 3 area, but that is going to fill in the room a little bit. But I think... Oh, what? Wow. Good aim. I don't know that I want glass. At least not here. I think we want to go there. And while I don't think creepers are going to be a huge problem down here, let's do this just for two reasons, actually. For one thing, I don't want baby zombies running all over the place in here, right? And I think I'm going to do these corners because I don't want to... If there should be a creeper that somehow spawns up there and falls through here and is sitting in the middle of all these, I don't want it to look through a corner and see me. So now I think we're pretty safe all the way around, right? We've got our kill space right here, or any of these sides, really, except for the chest one. Yeah, these chests, and then we can kill in between. And I think this will be equally good because now we can just go around the outside and not have to do this middle bit with the pick. Go, 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 go. Gadget pick. And then once we get all this set, so now what we're going to do is count up. Set the brake up there so that they'll still fall, right? And take the damage, because I'm kind of stupid, I guess. Only a little rusty at building these. And then I think we can kind of shape this thing. I'm kind of getting a good vibe off this central core kind of area. We'll have to break it a little bit so we can go up and put that water break into place. And I don't want to wreck my stairs until I've done that. Because when I do, well, we can maybe, let's go up and take care of that right now. So, kill floor, right? This is the bottom, and this is negative 37. So now we want to go up to let's just, I want to kind of get a feel for how this is going to look. That's got 2. So I'm thinking maybe I should replace. Let's go do this. All right. Negative 37. We don't want to drop them the full 20. So let's go 19 and hope that I don't start seeing a lot of them just dying at that point. Maybe 18. So if I go up 18, that's going to be, man, the math. Oh, excuse me. I think maybe the allergy meds are getting me. Negative 37 plus 18, negative 19. Is that really where I want to be? I guess so. I trust the math more than my own head at this point, I guess. I thought it was going to fall. All right, so up we go. If we can get in the hole. Oh, dude. There's always something. Of course I didn't send up the hole. I almost fell down that hole. Then I'd be stuck. Then I'd be really happy. Oh. 23. Should get us there. Alright, so we're there, man. Great now. Think this is our way? And that's the one below our feet, right? I mean, as long as they're consistent, it's fine. No, dang it. I swear. Now I'm just trolling myself. Here's the hole. It is facing north. And it's to this way. Do this. I guess there. And then what I really need is to do this. Can I maybe... There we go. That. And that should drop them 19 blocks, I hope. Alright, so now... I don't want to torch there. I think that will go... Do need to fill in this hole. Okay, now let's switch you to you. And go here. Because these are all going to match the half slabs. And then here, do that, that. And they'll have a little ride through the chute. And I kind of think, actually, I want to go here. I've still got 2. Or do I have 1.5? 2 and then the half. So I think... I don't need these. I don't need... Oh, great. Screenshot of the trash all over the screen. Alright, I need some cobble dumped. I don't need the tough. Let's go here. Get a bunch of steps. And then we'll still have a bunch of blocks. So I think... Do I still have any of those slabs? I got 2. Perfect. Not, not at all perfect. Here and here. Back up. Here and here. And then these are all going to be steps. There. There. All right, now we don't need torches on any of that. And now we can do all that from below. So then finally, we're going to switch out these blocks to match the half slabs on the steps. And we'll kind of have a bulb of reception for them. They come spurting out the top of the chute. Which I don't know if we're going to actually be able to see much of. How it... Oh, because that was the side I already goofed on. See, I'm just fixing a mistake from earlier. That's all meant to be. Okay. So we got no more scaffolding going up there. We got no more scaffolding. How did I miss? Oh, I think that was kind of intentional, wasn't it? So that's got... I don't really want that too close. There we go. And then to finish out this, look at how close we are with this pick. Deep slate. Oh man, we've worked with it a lot in other worlds. I have never felt the misery of deep slate until right now. This non-enchanted picks working on deep slate like this is brutal. Need to get some enchanting, get some efficiency. I think that was the enchantment we had currently on deck, right? We had an efficiency 4 that we were going to maybe try with the pick and hope for some other stuff to come with it. Mainly that being unbreaking. Yeah, I think we'll be able to see them falling through that little chute. Right? Okay. Well, that's all the decorating nonsense we're going to do at the moment because we desperately need to go see if we can make this work. Yes. Hoppers are working. Very evenly distributed. Alright. Spare blocks. I'll keep just a couple. Actually, I'd rather have tough. It's quicker to break if I need to, pillar for something. These two can now go away. This is just trash anyway, so it can stay here. Scaffolding, I think we're pretty well done with. The signs we don't need at the moment. We want to keep the chests here. All right, let's go. Oh, you know what? I actually do need, because we want to backfill. I'm sure it won't be that much, but we want to backfill to block any possible light from getting into the chamber. All right, so I think it's working. Bye, guys. Let's make sure they don't just stand there or anything. Oh, they're right on down the chute. And let's go. Before we seal everything all in, let's go make sure that they're not dead. Oh, I hear him talking. And that may be a lack of sweeping edge. That we're not just clearing them all out, but certainly some of them, at least the ones without armor and all that, were... Get back my torch. So, zombie flesh. Not a lot there. I mean, we can hope for some of the armor, and we can hope for, I guess, veggies? Like, there's really not much to be had there. Okay, but proof of concept is there, and this will only get better by being darker. It's you, jerk. You're sitting on my mob cap. Oh, there you go. I guess that would be something, would be to throw a turtle egg somewhere on this wall. I mean, it's not, they'll push each other off. It's not a huge inefficiency. But I was just thinking about it. In future, if you're setting up one of these with zombies in it, throw a turtle egg on a block up high. Well, maybe... I guess what you'd want to do is just put it in the wall, like open up a hole in the wall and put it over on the corner. You know what's weird? These guys are spawning. Oh, it's the spawner rules. I've got to be... These aren't red. This isn't darkroom at all. I am so... Did it all backwards. Crap. And it's not broken, obviously. It's working just fine. But for the AFK, I'm not going to be down here constantly killing, and that's the whole drawback, is you got to come up, let it fill, and then go back down, because these spawners have a proximity radius where you have to be standing close to them, not far away. Where are these other chests? We will definitely have some junk, zombie flesh included, but we can throw some of this other non-rock trash over here. I'm going to count rails among that. And where are these other fences? It's kind of weird that they're all just standing there instead of spreading out. What? Yeah, it's weird. I mean, they certainly have Oh, does the carpet. And they're a full 2 blocks. Now this should be okay, right? Because these blocks, just making sure I'm not opening anything up, those were fully enclosed. So, or did I just leave one? Now, here we go. So there. It's going to be tough on the side with the chests. Got it. Gotcha. Alright, is that everything? Okay, so now they shouldn't be stuck right in the middle, right? It was why the baby zombies were the only ones that could come out. Now they can go fill the whole area. So that part's good. Let's go back up. I mean, I guess this is good as any way to spawn them temporarily, is having a reason to go back up and empty that chest. But now I'm going to want to fill this whole area. Not so much because I'm worried about the light, but because I want it to be dark so I can go stand here. You know, we could make some tinted glass, and then I won't even have to worry about it. And they're still spawning decently. What happens if I move this torch over here and move this, just get rid of this torch? Does that help us at all? Yeah, I totally forgot we had to be standing. There we go. Hey guys. See you downstairs. Oh, and then you're hanging on the edge. Just being little jerks, aren't you? Well, that's because you were standing on the edge. I had to whack you with a torch. Nice shovel, dude. I hope that makes it. And they do kind of help to clear each other. It's like, oh, like that old coin slide thing at the arcade. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like you put in your token, right? And it goes down and it just lays down on this mat. And like, you know, before the shifts or whatever, they pile in some amount of tokens so that it's pretty close, right? You put in your token, it gets pushed into the stack by like a little pusher arm. And if the rest of the pile is set up enough so that there's a bunch hanging over, at some point there's going to be one token that will make a whole bunch more tokens fall. So it's kind of a little gambly thing, right? You throw in one token, it gets pushed into a big pile of tokens that has a lot more mass, but that one token can move the whole pile a little bit. And eventually, one, you know, maybe that means that one falls off the other edge. Maybe it means that that 5 or 6 all of a sudden go at once, and you get a big return on your little token. But it's you know, of all kinds of carnival games and that kind of stuff, it's certainly an easily rigged one. I'm not saying that they are all rigged or that they even need to be. Just the mass of the pile is such that most times a coin is not going to make any difference to the placement of the pile. Oh, see, now you're all spreading out. You got lots of room, cozy and comfy in here. And do we get anything good? One of each. I mean, that would have been so key if we were still looking for veggies. Just like that, we got both. Let's try to finish our cleaning supplies up here, and then I think let's switch back to our traditional cobble, and we can put the rest of these in. I will take the mossy back home, I think. No sense in leaving it at the bottom of the cave. And then valuable as they may be in situations, I don't think we need watermelon seeds carried around with us. But the rest of this stuff we can probably take back. I don't know that maybe we don't. Yeah, I'll take the minecart for the villagers. Like to have a few more than that, but that one is a good start. So close. But now with our mending books, if we can enchant that, we can throw a mending and bring it back here and repair it up. And this is another good. There must be one down in the cave. So I'm already a little bit long, but that's fine. I'm going to hang until on stream here until we get to level 50. I hope that's pretty quick. And to facilitate that, you know what I think? Hang on. Some of you guys go down there while we're up here. Try to spawn a few. I need to make a gate so that if I hang out there, nothing else can come and get me. Right? Because that seems like something the game would do. Here. It's just a miss. And I don't need... I'd rather have these chests here. We got lots of wood back at home. If we need to expand out storage a whole lot, we can. Okay, so now with the gate, I can throw it here. I can just go right here. I'm certainly still within lots of... I don't know. Can I put you down here? Give a little bit of light. Here, I can go here. That way nothing can shoot me with a bow. Nothing will spawn in my immediate vicinity. That's just a natural mob. And these guys should keep dropping. Let's watch to hopefully make sure that that does happen. There we go. Maybe that's like a... Yeah, it's like an Enderman. If you stare right at the spawner, it won't spawn anything. But if you look away... Alright, well, we'll give you guys a little bit of a view. Maybe this side, where you can kind of see them getting towards the corner. I'm going to leave it here. I'm going to step away for just a bit. Little guy. Isn't he cute? Like I said, I'm going to step away. It's up over 4 hours. And just get up, move around a little bit, take a peek outside and see what this weather's like, and go from there. So enjoy watching our little zombie friends. Hopefully a whole bunch of them will fall. When I come back, hopefully we will have enough down there to ratchet us up to close to level 50. So I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, I got to do this first. Mute it. Turn back off the inventory so you guys can see, and then I'll kind of be back once the inventory pops back up again. right. Back. Get the game window back up here. Got a bunch of loot. Well, not really. Just the stuff we already were carrying. I had a delightful piece of toast. I got one more here, too, which I may have after stream. Oh, listen to that. Or if we need to go do another AFK bit, I'll just mute myself, eat the toast so you guys don't have to listen to me chewing, and come back on a shorter. Oh, there's 44. Ugh, not ideal, but hey, that's 2 levels. The relatively little effort, some iron tools, and ironically, we can use the sword they dropped to help clean up more of them. Alright, well, looks like I get to have another piece of toast right now. Safe from stragglers over here. Oh, look, we got glow squid to watch this time. Alright, well, real quick, this one I'll be right here if anything exciting happens, but I just don't want to subject you guys to chewing sounds. So, here we go. Alright, that was delightful. Hopefully, there wouldn't even be too many of those little after swallows like that one, because I just had some tea to try to wash out the little bits of toast, and there was one stuck up against my tooth that just left, so hopefully now we're all good. I don't know. I've seen a lot of, some of my favorites will, get like delivery food or something like that and then proceed to eat it on stream, and I'm not a fan. I know some people want to have that in their lives. Me, nah. But hey, I did remember to move the shield out of the way so that you guys could see a bit more. Wish I'd done that the first time around. That shows the difference, and that we were not getting mob capped at all, right? Or at least not to that point. So that amount of time doesn't even come close to filling up this thing. Now, um, what do we want to do from here? I think the next best thing to do is, first of all, let's go with the closest spider webs here. Let's try to improve our current entry exit. And then, so wasn't there a long, oh no. Oh no. Let's make sure I'm facing the way I think I am. This is east. The gorge is out there. I don't have much pick left at all. Boom, boom, boom. I don't think that these last ones are too important, crucial to our finding our way. Oh, here's this torch. Okay, so that's our main entry. We are... This is the level. So we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks up. And about that many over, whatever that was. Got a glow squid down there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is the height. And that's really all I need to know, is that when we come back, we can punch straight through here and we won't be... I was worried that we would be down below the ravine. So, project on hold until we get more picks. The next time we come back, we'll work on making that a simple in and out where we just come all the way through here and then go straight back. Kind of like I marked that stairway to be able to get to the rich iron vein. Similar thinking. Someday, about the time I'm completely done with this space, get a quicker run through and probably like a water elevator, so we don't even need to come all the way down here. And it's nighttime. We have a good little sleeping corner over here. Something safe and dry. Flat-ish. Been a while since we worried about a bed, too, isn't it? Alright. Probably all kinds of mobs now scattered on our path home. So I think, as much as I want to go do that bit, I think the next thing to do is a full double trade mission to our 2 farmers to try to rack up XP, right? See what we can get out of full trades over there. The other thing we could do for some quick XP right now, it would be to breed all the animals and potentially harvest the cows. I'm not sure how close they are. I don't think the sheep are ready. We could just go around and kill a bunch of sheep on the island. The white sheep, I've been breeding the black and the gray sheeps to try to boost their numbers. But now that we have whites enclosed, I don't want to get rid of all the free-ranging sheep, but I think we have quite a few. So we could thin them down a little bit. It took 6 or 7 to start the initial herd. You couldn't even tell that any were gone. It's crazy. Alright, First of all, let's get rid of some of all this nonsense we've been carrying around. Not that you're nonsense, diamonds. You're wonderful. Redstone, lapis. One iron to cook, and then a bunch of gold. Minecart can go over here. With what rail we have. I think those just came from cleaning up that little walkway, right? I don't think that's all the wood we had. Oh, and what do we want to do with mossy cobble? How are we going to make that stand out? I kind of hate to use the junk drawer. Let's put it here. Let's put these over with the other train things. All right. This should be good, and we can get some more use of that piece of coal. And now, well, now we need sticks, and we had checked the bin at the beginning of this stream, so might as well go ahead and do that, and we'll figure out planks when we need to. All right, so for the time being, oh, you know what? Wait. I've got to, I'm going to put this away until we can enchant it and repair it, put mending on it. We need 2 more. Do I need a shovel or anything? I think I really need a axe merge yet. Okay. There and there. Just like the old days, 4 old picks were not far off of having plenty more diamond picks. I just, for the moment, we're okay. All right. We're not going to take you, because at the moment we're not going right back to the mines, and if I was, I would take a healthier iron sword. And I think, at least just for now, for this kind of the end part here, we're trying to push for the enchanting. Let's get you away, put you back in. Definitely don't need 1 piece of deep slate. Probably could get away without the golden apples, but whatever. And you know what? Fine. All right, well, that gives us a little more carrying capacity. Is it daytime? It is. The gold can just cook. We'll go do the trade first, see where that gets us, and then go from there. And I can't remember. I know we need some more pumpkins. Or some pumpkins, because we haven't traded any with them. Our watermelons, I think, are in good shape. I think the pumpkins are pretty good too, right? He definitely did a bunch of carrots, so I don't think we have a whole lot sitting around over there. So that was when he leveled up. Yeah, I mean, we need the XP, right? More than we need beets in hand. Potatoes or more carrots? What do we think? Let's go 2 more carrots and then potatoes. Let's see where this gets us. So I did peek outside. The wind is roaring. It's very cool. It's I don't know that it's quite 70 degrees, and that's on my thermometer, which tends to run a little hot. There is a huge cumulonimbus cloud, or whatever they are, way out to the southeast that I can see. But at the moment, it's pretty bright and beautiful outside by me. But I just having stuck my head out there, I don't think it's. Fortunately, it would be pretty perilous disking. In It's not where I'm going. In the sense that the wind would probably make me lose a few, and it's not that pleasant. I've often said, give me any kind of weather except for a wind, and I already know with my allergies rocking the way they are today that the wind is not going to help do that any favors. So, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it'll calm down a little bit here in the afternoon as it gets into evening. But I already. Think we're close. Let's see. Hi, Piggy. I won't go through the house this time. Look at y'all, just wandering around, checking the environment. Good guys. Hey, there's one of our farmer guys. This is Free Farmer. Free Farmer. Hi. We'll go to your. Oh, what did I do? Dude, what? Stop. Go in the box. Go in the box. Alright, now where is his. Oh, I should have given him melon. I don't even have melons, do I? What do we got leftovers for you? Lots. But we'll only take this and top off these until I can look at all those extra beets. In fact, even before we go back to him, let's get this guy. Hi, buddy. Heard you needed some carrots. Bubbles. Like gold. And we get a sale. That. Keep going. 47. And then he did not reset, but he wants melons now. That's another half a level. Good stuff, my friend. Oh, I was not trying to steal your bet. I'm sorry, sir. Okay, now we can come over here. Dump these leftovers. He's not going to want pumpkins. He may want some of these melons, and then he's going to want all the taters, or at least some of them. Oh no, sun's going down. I don't know where he lives. Where are you, Free Farmer? Oh, he's heading for, is it the bunkhouse? Golem kind of hit him. I don't see him going over here. Oh wait, are you in here? You are. What's up, buddy? Hey, wait, you mind waking up? Oh, just for a second. Here, look, I just want to get a late night tater fix for you. Oh, look at all these emeralds. They're kind of getting lost in the XP race. Hi, why don't you come over to the bunkhouse with me, dude? Instead of slamming people's doors, being all insufferable as a kid, come in here. Oh, you don't even have a bed. I see. Well, I'll try to make it easier on you then. Okay, now, are we lucky enough to have either of them reset? And also, do I just buy flame books to help level up that guy again for XP? It's a new day. I don't know. It's not ready yet. We could buy cakes. Um, wow, excuse me. Coughing, drowning, something. Yeah. That's what you get for eating toast on the street. I don't know that I have any books over here, dude. Um, I'm not buying more bookcases from you. So many bookcases. Did I just look in here for books? Might have. Were there books up in the produce chest? It's basically just a con to run around a little bit and wait for these guys to reset their inventory. We could buy pies. We could buy apples. But he's not gonna level up anymore. We still get the XP, but not the little boosts from. No books. So I should try to remember books for the librarian. How long? How long? Uh, and he's a master now too, so there's really no. No accounting. Do I wanna? Golden carrots at least have a use. I mean, the cake's kind of fun. We could buy like one cake. Have some of these other foods, right? But oh, there we go. We're into 48 now, at least. And why not? Let's get a cake. Let's get a cookie, or 18 of them. It's a bonus dozen pack. The golden carrots they're not the same as apples. I don't know what the health benefits are on those. But here, while we're just chilling out and waiting, I've got the wiki up. Because I've never really been. Where's that dude? Why you guys gotta make it so difficult here? Search golden carrot. Second most saturation in the game behind Suspicious Stew, crafted with either a dandelion or a blue orchid. Here's what I want to see. So it's got 6 food. It doesn't have the resistance that the apples do, right? But those are. Here's the deal. A lot of you folks know I'm a big John Bams fan. Been watching for years, and I know he puts the skins on the golden carrots, right? Those are his golden bananas, and always gets people to ask like, "What? Where'd you get golden banana? Or where'd you get bananas in the game?" They're just golden carrots with the skin. Um, but I just figured, he could trade for them, and he's kind of like that, difference from steak, whatever. I had no idea that he was using it as the max saturation kind of thing for food and healing. Well, that's good to know. I learned something today. And yeah, we can get a bit of XP by buying those. Now, can I buy those from Free Farmer? And where is Free Farmer? Is he working his field? He is. He's up there by his compost bin. Let's go buy some more of these, man. What's up? Oh, and he's ready to wheel and deal again. Yes, sir. And we've even got your taters here. You just keep buying. That's good. We're almost up to 49 now. Okay, so now we can put these away. Grab back these. Pick up our cake here when we put the leftovers over. Hello. Here at your stall of trading. And here. Almost there. Thank you, sir. Good trading with you. Oh, maybe we can get more golden carrots. Take your cake back. That back. Do you, by any chance, have you cased some of those carrots in gold? Curious. Oh, you have. Oh, nice. All right. Well, I'm not going on a crazy spending surge just there. We can go back, like I said, we can do the cows and um, chickens. Just feeding alone may get us there. Well, that worked out. Yeah, look at us with our golden carrots. Here. Children screaming. Hopefully enjoy. It wasn't continuous. It was just kind of more of a shriek, I guess. All right, look at all that. Cake away. I think we'll keep running our traditional food for now, but that's great to know that these are even better just food than the steaks. So if we're like out and about adventuring, maybe um, that's where we'll look to carry the golden carrots, and when I'm around the farm and AFK and just digging holes and all that, just use the steaks to kind of fuel this. This does make the belly rumble. Alright, let's load up on feed. We'll want a chicken seed. We'll want a couple for horses. Horses? Oh, now we have a saddle. We could get into horsing. And then we need some carrots for the pigos. I don't think we need 2 stacks. And then we can be ready to feed first thing in the morning. Hi, bees. I know, I can't believe I haven't bred them at all. that's another. As soon as you got dozens of bees and you can just get the XP from breeding all of them, that pays back pretty quickly too. All right, hi sheep. We'll start with you. Oh, and real quick, get rid of the shield. All right, give me all your XPs. All right, all good there. Piggoos, and unfortunately these are both very small, neglected little herds. Can you have a herd of pigs? You can have a mess of pigs. Nope. There's our saturation going again. Did we get XP from you guys? I see two babies. Two babies? Is that all the babies yeah, we only had 5. Okay. See you guys. Have fun. Chickens! How y'all doing? I think chickens are gonna do it. I mean, obviously they're doing it right now, but I think they're gonna push us over the top here. There we go! Yay, chickens! Good work, guys. Just gonna gather up some of these eggs, try to make a few more of you as I go. Okay. Anybody else? I think we got everyone for the most part. And then the ever popular chicken egg toss. So they will be ready for a harvest here pretty quick, I think. Cows look close as it is. I haven't quite figured out what I want to do with chests for the cows. Or any of the animals for that matter. I like the spacing that we have. I think we laid it out pretty well, but I didn't plan ahead well enough, because if I'd given it one more row, I could have chests and then a two block walkway. I guess if I'd done 2, I really needed to do 2 more spacing between these animal pens, but I'd never really incorporated them directly into the fields. Toe the world is about as close as I'd ever come. Those are off to the side and put in after, so the fences were all up around the crops, and I just kind of spaced them out from there, but I'd never really considered it. But I think having this be 6, because that was one of the ones was where I put on the wall. Having that be 6, the wall out there would then make that chest. You got 2 to walk by on that side, and still the 1 to jump over the wall and at least get in to feed all the flocks. I think we're about as far along as we can be here, and we've got this axe. So let's just go ahead and get some cows. Oh. Making me look bad, cow. Not super crowded in here. What? I don't know why I am misswinging and not getting the full whack on these. Like that one. That one. What's going on? Oh, you jerk. Trying to do this as you don't need to go pushing, pal. That I know why that one didn't work. getting headbutted by a cow. How can you be humanely harvesting cattle when axe is misfiring? See, that was a baby cow. Two more, maybe? What does that leave us with? 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Alright, cows. Sorry, that was a rougher day for you than some of the other animals, but we got steak. And more importantly, we got some more experience. Not very much out of the harvesting, though. It's kind of wild. Oh well. Live and learn. Seeds. Wheat. No, more wheat. Didn't quite need a stack. So the next time we will, and I won't. That'll be the time I'll only grab one. Actually, with the cows thinned, I don't even know that I'll need that. Alright, so now we go pick up the pick. Because I think that's going to be the one that we're going to want to use this first roll on. Then we'll see what else, how far we want to go. If we can see things that are just outright great, we'll go ahead and grab them. Those away. More leather. All of a sudden we got more leather than we know what to do with. Lapis, books. Speaking of having more leather than we know what to do with, I think one thing we know what we could do with it. Let's go ahead and make another pick, and well, we'll start here. I think we'll want one more. Regardless, but then we'll see it. If we're seeing other stuff, we can just test it on the iron stuff. We'll come down and make, if we want an axe, if we want a hoe with fortune or something like that for the crops. I don't know. We'll see, but let's go enchant. Although I don't think I have another bow in here. Probably did have a few pieces of string though, right? Yep. If we're gonna enchant a bow, it's gonna be a full juice bow. And I think I put chests up there, didn't I? I think I built them into the little enchanting corner. See how I didn't even look at the glowberries? I'm not going to get distracted. Yeah, there we go. And do we have anything up here? Oh, should have made more books. Oh well, maybe we won't even need books. So I believe this was the one that was showing us efficiency 4. And just to double check everything, we've got unbreaking 3 on a bow. Not terrible. The axe, obviously, we already know. The book is multi-shot, fortune 1. No. The sword was sharp 3. No. And we're standing on top of our house. Let's get naked. This one's already good, or at least as good as it needs to be. Prot 3, and then I think these both have fire prot. All right, so that was how we came up with the decision to go efficiency 4, and I think I want to use the worn down one as opposed to the brand new one. You may think that's crazy, but that will allow us to put mending onto it once we have it enchanted, and we got unbreaking 3 too. Excellent. So we need an efficiency 4 book and a Silk Touch or Fortune book, and this one will be good to go. Looting 2, looting can go up to 3, so I'd rather hold that out for a max. Another efficiency 4, and the strong, but let's see if we can find a top tier on anything else. Sharp 3, Fire Prot 3, Prot 3, Prot 3. So those two just flip-flopped. And did we look at the book? What was the book? Looting 2. Not top tier. What am I... Am I forgetting? This was Sharp again? It seems like there should be more stuff to look at, right? I guess not, though. Alright, well... Let's give this a whirl. Just plain old efficiency 4. But we can now have an efficiency 5 pick with mending on it, right? I don't want to go back below 40, but again, let's just see. Power 3, kind of meh. Knockback 3, 3. Blast Prot 4. I don't think so. What do we have here? Not very good at all. Let's re-roll. See if the game favors us for playing it smart. Not too much yet. Did it even realize we spent a book? Unbreakable Pants. Depth Strider. 3 is top on Depth Strider. Something I'd rather put on with a book. Dude. I just... I don't get it. Maybe the game's trying to tell us we should be downstairs in bed. Speaking of which... Oh, now we gotta make decisions, but I don't... We don't need that. We don't really need that. We don't need that. I want to keep those. Those with the res helmet, at least for now, are best underwater gear. Got Mending, Fire Prot 2, Prot 2. We just don't know what... Oh, we got these, so we don't need those. Those can be our underwater boots. I mean, I don't think projectiles are going to be my biggest fear in the nether, right? And if I'm going to that, like this would be the best combo at the moment to take, but you lose so much in armor. That's +8 with 2 toughness. That's +5. So you're dropping 3. Here +2 and +3. So you're still dropping a single layer and the toughness, but come on, man. That's why I don't want to have to wear any of these shirts. But is that to the full point of disenchanting everything I got, right? So let's scrub that. That. Got the gold ones of these. Don't worry that much about arrows anymore. Those are just collector items. And those. No, it didn't even give us a level. Right, that was all that extra stuff, right? Did we sleep yet? We did not. Okay. No, I went the wrong way again. So, where were we at? Did we even look again? Punch, power. I think, yeah, I think we're just looking at burning the book. And then, come on. Prot 3. Ooh. Feather falling 4 or 5 max, and is it stackable? I think feather falling only goes to 4, right? Max level 4, weight to 5. Okay, so that is pretty much a slam dunk because that can save our butts right out, right? Fire prot on the pants. It would have to be something so amazing on any of the rest of these. All right, let's. Take that. We didn't get anything else, but eventually we'll have unbreaking books. And now we are down under 40. So we're going to go back down and combine what stuff we do have. So I think here we go. Where are they? Let's make sure we get this on. Man, we don't have a silk touch or a fortune yet, so there go the levels. All right, well that's now very much juiced, and now we're just looking for a silk touch or a fortune book to throw on it along the way. But we'll probably be making more picks, and then for these two, we just not that one, this one. We just need to throw on some mending, and at least that will be repairing. The unbreaking will slow down its wear eventually, but there we have it. Oh, and now I left things upstairs or up here that needed to be. Oh, what do I have in those books? I didn't even think about that. I held on to them. Channeling, sweeping. What? Okay. Was I just waiting for a grindstone at that point? All right, now all the way back up the stairs to drop off these 2 books, or 5 books, and the lapis in the chest that we have for enchanting. I should really make another grindstone and bring it up here as well, so we don't have to run down to reset stuff. But all right, well, good progress. We got one less, or one better chance of not dying. We've got a pretty hefty pick now. That would have made that job earlier today a lot easier, but we needed the XP. So we are now set up. I think that's about where we're gonna end it. I'm gonna go park this dude at the AFK stand, and I'm gonna go outside and see if it's really miserably windy, or if I can go enjoy some of this bright sunshine before it starts dumping rain on us again, if that's what it's gonna do, and enjoy a little bit of the afternoon before it is over. But I really appreciate you guys all hanging out. I know chat was pretty quiet, but it's a holiday, and I hope you all had a great time. Hopefully this VOD will ease you back on into the work week, summer break, whatever you're looking for. Please, 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 please enjoy the rest of your holiday weekend. Be safe out there. Support your local content creators, especially those fun little small channels like ours here. You make good friends, and the people actually want to hear what you have to say in chat instead of just trying to catch a message as it flashes by in a million others. I've had a blast. A little frustrating, I think, honestly, that middle section, and when we were kind of going up over the 4-hour mark in the deep slate, trying to carve out that farm. But I think it's going to be really beneficial, easing the transition to... I want to run all the way back upstairs with that. And I'm not going to do... I was about to say I'm going to make another pick, but I don't think I'm going to do that yet, because there's all possibility that we could need to throw some diamonds at some of our gear without mending on it yet, to keep them topped off. So, yeah, that's the plan. Bow upstairs. If I'm going to go back to the... you know what? I'm going to take a stack, take a bunch of sticks, so that we can make swords, or and really other random iron tools, like maybe axes to help clean up the hallways and stuff out there, for while I'm hanging around the farm to try to keep it cranking. The other thing I was thinking of doing was, it's upstairs. Anybody remember what the recipe is for the tinted glass, whether it's the shards or the blocks? Guess we can test it here. And do I need to make the glass panes first and then tint them, or is it all one big process? Yeah. Itchy spot on my leg. I don't know if I got bug bite or what. Started itching. Okay. Tinted. Okay, so it is the shards. And do I do it like white? 16. Yes, please. Let's just go ahead and do it. All right, we'll have a bunch, but then I can tint the glass right in front of the zombies, and I don't have to worry about getting knocked in by an arrow or just bumping the keyboard or something like that and ending up in a mess of trouble with them. There we go. Then then I don't need the rest of this glass. I guess we'll leave some of these down here just in case I want to craft more tinted glass, because it is handy. Not letting the light through is a good thing. And then I wanted to leave... Oh, we were going to take this upstairs. That's right. I've done this like 3 times now. Bow upstairs for enchanting purposes. Future. There we go. And wow. Big old lag spike. Shield up. Check out those feather falling boots. We can fall our way on down to... Ooh. I was gonna go down the vines at least. They're not perfect, but man, it sure does hurt a lot less. Alright, so I think I will part with you guys once we're back down in the hole and the zombies are piling up. If you're still hanging out, shout out to you. And thanks for sticking with on a long holiday day stream. The VODs will be up shortly, well, whenever they get processed, but I'll start them up here as soon as we're done. That'll be running. The spawner will be running in the background to whatever point it kind of maxes out at. And if I can get here before nightfall, there's really no reason to have to sleep. So there we have it. Zoop, zoop. And I think we wanted to go pretty good ways over, right? Was it this one? Or the one up higher? Start up higher. It's always easier to go down. Also, I should have some torches there. Right? Well, it just seemed like a good idea. I don't know why I neglected that. Alright. Now, if not here... Was it all the way down here? No, it was this one. Right? Oh, we can't see the deal because it's off to this. Oh, crap. I lost it again. Oh! Why are you being so difficult? And why are there whole parts of this mine I'm just seeing for the first time when I thought we were right over a farm? What's going on? Guys, we're supposed to be wrapping this up. Oh! Hey, I got fancy boots on. They're spider stompers. Apparently, I have a really bad sword, though, when it comes to spider slaying. So where did he even come from? Oh, they're over there. Now I'm pinned. Check this out. Oh, you... Okay, I got it. Get... Oh, you golden apples, you. Dude, seriously, if this falls... Let's just, like, regenerate. sure it didn't. I'm sure this is all new. This is what I really envisioned we were going to be doing all day today, was running around through mine tunnels, looking for chests, killing cave spiders, getting poisoned all the time. It's going to be a blast, but no. What have we here? Thanks, game. You're the best. We're kind of in the process of grabbing some of those, aren't we? All right, back. Kind of feel like there should be more spiders to slay while I'm all resistanced up. Now is the part where I'm like, oh yeah, I shouldn't have hidden my torches. That was kind of dumb. And then why does this go? Alright. Clear. Oh, well, so much for that. That was a dead end. That's how we got up here. Down here. Huh. Oh. Got some... We get diamonds? No, just lapis. Just a waterfall there. Was it just a waterfall, or is it hiding a... No, just a waterfall. Alright, now, where the bleepity bleep... I thought we were going to be like down low. Down low. But to be down low, we had to be... This is where we just were, right? Come on. So it's got to be something that gets us further back and then down? Oh! Maybe this? Oh, this is a cart. This was the empty cart. I swear. It was all so... That could be that same cave, though. It's all so clear, right? Like, there were no crazy turns. No wandering and getting lost. You just... Oh, now we're way too far back this way. This doesn't go anywhere. I remember that. Does this go anywhere? Does it link us up? That's kind of cool. Have we been up there? A little diagonally bit? I guess we've been here. Oh, Are we here? No. What is this? I hope you guys are all just sitting there laughing like, come on, Habbage. I know I would be. Like, how could you spend that much time there and not know how to get back? Here, this is the torch. Move this torch here. And then here are all the torches. Of course, I don't have anything to put in this. Is that clear enough? grief. Alright, then there, and we're going to get rid of that one. Alright. Whee! And then from here, we can just put up our little privacy wall. We can still see. I don't. To whatever extent there may have been an issue, there's not even going to be light bleeding into that little area. So I think we're good to go. Well, guys, as I said, that is going to do it for me. I have played a lot today. Like I said, I'm going to keep the game open, though, and let it fill up and periodically cycle down there. I'll maybe process out some of this stuff, maybe get some more axes, and maybe try to establish out that little walkway. But honestly, I think it's just going to park while the video uploads, and maybe every 45 minutes or an hour or something, I'll go clear them out. I'm not going to be sitting there waiting for it or anything. So you guys take care. Get outside if you can. Enjoy what's left of this long weekend if you're back to the work grind tomorrow. And take care of one another. Stay awesome. And we will see you next time. I'm Habbage, and I'll catch you at some point tomorrow. See you guys.